All right.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always,
Woo!
I'm your Dungeon Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking DM. We are live on Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Starting next week, we will be live on YouTube as well, finally. We are getting that set up. The podcast and the YouTube videos for these sessions air the following Wednesday at 8 a.m. Eastern, wherever you get your podcasts. Check out our website, www.dungeonsandmagi.com. There you'll find our bios, our sponsors, things of the sort. We are also on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. You can find us everywhere at Dungeons and Magi. We have one-shots. They are normally the last Sunday of the month, which would technically be this Sunday, but due to scheduling issues, Ethan couldn't be here to DM the one-shot, so we will be doing it next week on the 3rd, the day before 4th of July. Tune in for that. That is our Wild West one-shot, written by Ethan and designed by myself. We also have a new series the first Wednesday of every month, so not this coming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after, called Behind the Curtain, where everybody gets together. We sit down, we talk about what's going on in the campaign. They ask me questions, I ask them questions, you guys are able to ask us questions, and we just kind of get into the nitty-gritty of what's going on in the campaign. So tune in the first Wednesday of every month. That's at 7 p.m. Eastern, right here on Twitch. And yeah, so sponsor, of course, as always, we have our amazing sponsor, Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, original adventures you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We just got this month's box. Things such as the Yin Yang Dragon sticker. We have the Beholder pin. Different stickers. They give you a magical item. This one is the Blade of Baldrlor. They give you a creature, a monster, such as the Granite Dragon. And then, of course, you get this little card that gives you a one-shot. This is a level 4 one-shot. This may come into our campaign at some point, at a higher level, of course. But, yeah, so check them out. If you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you'll receive 15% off of a new subscription. Also, any crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% off in the online RPG store. We also have another new permanent sponsor, our very own Raven's Nest Dice, created by my father, Aaron, who plays Van. He has made each of us these amazing dice. Everyone is character themes. These are the official DM dice. Every single one of us have dice, as well as the dice boxes to match. You can check them out. You can find him on our website and also on Etsy under Raven's Nest Dice. Go to our sponsor page and jump over to Etsy. Let's get some of those dice out. Custom made dice. We are also doing a 4th of July giveaway. It's been on all of our social medias. If you we will remind you guys throughout the night, but tune in, comment the word freedom in chat. You'll be entered to win one of 4 sets of USA inspired dice. They will be randomly given out, so you don't know what kind you're getting, but there are some pretty awesome ones out there. Like I said, we'll be reminding throughout the night. And Um, so we also, of course, have another sponsor that became our sponsor last week with this amazing box. Wormwood Gaming. Small business, you guys may not have heard of them, but Wormwood Gaming provided us this black poisonwood dice tray and box, all handmade. Put your favorite dice in the dice vault. Wormwood is a small customer-focused company founded by 3 friends whose mission is to deliver exceptional craftsmanship and high-quality materials to the tabletop gaming community. You can find them at wormwoodgaming.com or on our sponsor page on our website. So thank you once again, Wormwood. Your sponsorship donation goes to great use. We look forward to continuing to work with you guys. All right. Well, if there's no more announcements, let's roll the damn dice.
Yeah.
Woo! All right. So, last we left off, the group found out from the benefactor that the orb was stolen. The orb that you had stolen for the benefactor was then stolen from the benefactor and given to this whoever the shifter is that has taken the place of Syl. He stole the orb, pushed his magic into it, and you found out from your friendly neighborhood hag that this indeed did release upon the world a creature of old, a titan, the titan Zophos. The hag told you that if you do not stop the rest of the ritual from happening, the titan will be fully released on the world. The hag let you know that the summoner will need specific items that can only be found in the Fey Wilds. You guys decided to not take the hag's offer to send you guys to the Fey, knowing what the hag requires. You chose to use your coin, send yourself to the Fey, where Bakira came face to face with someone she saw very familiar. The Asamar Paladin that joined that was Misery's End before they became Misery's End, Kjolthram. Kjolthram revealed that he heard what happened and that he was searching for them and searching the Fae for answers. Decided that he would help them along the way. You made your way to a ruin, but outside that ruin you found other ruins that looked like you saw dried up tubes. You decided to venture your way through these old rickety gates and came upon
because Atheon wanted to boot the snoot.
Yes. You came upon Fey Mountain, your friendly neighborhood furbolg that you guys love dearly. Went into business for himself and created an amusement park for the children of the Feywilds. You guys had fun for the first time in a long time. And then another familiar face came to be, that of Atheon's sister, Daff, who seemingly sacrificed herself to send you guys back from the Feywilds before, and it was revealed that Bavarin, the god of the Feywilds, truly made that sacrifice and let Daff live. Daff made Atheon emotional,
just a little bit,
and the player emotional.
Okay, that one, yes. Atheon's emotional as it is.
You guys played some golf, paddle boats. You did quite a few things, and y'all and Daff decided to come with you to help kick this Titan's ass if it comes to that. You left Fey Mountain, and as you left, you looked behind, and it was gone again. That illusion stood. Then you began to venture into the abandoned ruins, and that's where we pick up tonight. As you enter what seems to, from the outside, seems to be this abandoned ruin, as you step inside, you can feel the heat of torches. You all of a sudden are overwhelmed with the sound of chatter, yelling and clanking, and just all this hustle and bustle. This place is a bustling market. Hidden back in the Feywilds, you see creatures of all shapes and sizes, even humans that have decided to stay in the Feywilds have set up shop here. You see most of the goods are common goods. There's some food. You see that there are weapons vendors. You see armor vendors. You do see some rarer items in some of the places. And just off to the distance, there's a stage in the center where you see these half-orcs fire dancing, spinning fire, breathing it out. This very tribal, ritualistic style dance as entertainment as children sit around and watch. What would you guys like to do? Day is yours.
Belva's kind of like looking around, like, this is a happening place. Think I could find a magic user of some kind that sells enchantments or something? Let me breathe on the outside of this place instead of guzzling water every day like I'm back home.
Atheon kind of looks at Bulbous and is like, yeah, good luck trying to get rid of the hag's curse.
DM, can I roll a perception to see if I see any kind of like a magical shop or stall or kiosk of some kind?
Sure.
Rolling my new dice.
Let's see, nat 1.
Yep.
My first roll on the dice was a nat 20, so.
Okay, so with that, that's a dirty 29. I rolled a 19. We're off running. I like these dice.
See?
All right. So, you look around. There's various. I mean, you're in the Feywild, so pretty much every vendor is magical. You do see some that. You see a few potion makers. You actually see a tarot reader. You see a palm reader, things of that sort.
Belva's kind of approaches the nearest reputable looking potion maker.
Okay.
Belva's kind of.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You venture up to what you can tell seems to be a potion maker. You see a gnome in like scraggly robes, not the best of robes, but they are tending to their potions, mixing some up, and they turn around and they see you. Oh, what can I do for you?
Alright, my friend, I've got a bit of a dilemma here. See, here in the Feywilds, it's not. I can breathe air and water just with ease. Unfortunately, I seem to have run afoul of some hag, or I'm not even sure what the hell she is, or if it's even a she. I'm just gonna go with a she. But it appears they've taken my ability to breathe air like you regular land dwellers. Do you have any potions that can cure that, restore my ability to breathe air in the normal realm instead of here?
Let's see. I think I can come up with something. They turn around without even saying another word, and you hear the clattering of these glass vials. They pour something and chuck the vial. It goes past your head. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving.
He's just chucking these things as he's pouring them.
I rolled a 17 plus 5. That is
Okay.
22.
It throws it, and you move, and it goes past your head and shatters on a pole behind you.
So I was just like, what the?
And he just going to town, and he turns around, and he's kind of shaking it, and you see this like dark green, almost like a lake that's filled with algae. Look, it's disgusting. It's bubbling. It's a work, and it's thick. Like, he's swirling it, and it is like some of it sticking to the sides, almost molasses like. And that'll be 1 platinum.
1 platinum. Well,
I used a lot of potions for this.
Tell me, friend, this is permanent, right? This is going to restore it permanently. I don't need to keep drinking this every hour or something.
It should be.
Okay, alright. You're the expert, not me. I just want to make
I've never tried to outdo a hag. I guess we'll find out, huh?
I guess. Elvis kind of reaches into
Atheon's
his...
just over there shaking their heads, like... He and, like, just muttering in Gnomish, so Daff, the murderous shoulder gnome, it hears, he's gonna so regret messing with this person. So regret.
Belvis kind of reaches into his coin pouch on his belt. He pulls out a platinum coin. He's like, "Here." Just lays it on the ground. Kind of like,
Gentle.
I hope this works.
Gentle. You made everything shake.
Sets the potion down, and takes the platinum.
Belvis kind of looks at it and is like, he turns to the others and is like, "Cheers."
Alright, and with that, it slowly slides down. You feel the sliminess. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving.
Oh, Lord.
Nat 1.
Bakira is like, oh, I'm glad it's not me.
Obek is laughing his ass
Okay,
off.
Atheon is just continuously having a conversation in Gnomish with Daff.
Dirty 21.
Okay, you do not puke it up.
Belvis
You're able to...
Belvis just kind of like, it's like a ketchup bottle that's just, it's not all quite coming out. He's like one of those.
Yeah, you tap the bottom, and you tap the bottom of the vial, and this big chunk of it just hits your tongue.
Belvis just kind of like, he gets it, he swallows it. He's like, well, he looks at Bakira and is like, tell me, you ever drink anything worse than... What's the worst thing you ever drank in your life?
Not that.
Nothing compares to this.
Nope.
Nothing.
Nope.
He places the vial back on the counter with the gnome. He's like, I appreciate...
The gnome immediately takes the vial and starts pouring other stuff into it.
She actually rummages around in her bag trying to find another...
Belvis kind of asks him, he's like, not that I don't trust you, my friend, considering I only met you 5 minutes ago. I'll take another one for the road, just in case.
Okay, another platinum.
I take out another platinum coin and just kind of place it on the counter.
Take it out of your
Throws it again. Dexterity saving throw again. As he's throwing these vials again.
That's a 13. That's a 13.
So he throws it and it hits you in the head. You take 2 points of piercing damage from the glass.
Belvis is still kind of like trying to like shake off the nasty effects of what he just drank, and so he didn't really get it. He's like, Son of a bitch.
And then he turns around, sets it down, takes your platinum. And this time, since you're taking it to go, he goes ahead and he puts a cork on it and actually seals it with wax, so it won't spill.
Belvis is kind of like...
If it would spill at all.
Belvis is still kind of holding his head, grabs the vial, stuffs it in like one of his pouches or something on his belt. He's like, "Thank you. You might want to be careful where you're throwing vials next time."
Maybe you should just be careful where you're standing.
Atheon goes up to the gnome and in Gnomish says, "Thank you for showing him his place."
In Gnomish. To be honest, I don't know if it'll even work.
Atheon's just like, in
Out of
Gnomish,
character, that's laughing.
in Gnomish is like, "I don't think it will because the person he kind of pissed off is my new patron. So I don't, and he made a deal with them, so I don't think it's gonna work."
I got 2 platinum out of it, though.
Yeah, I figured you kind of probably robbed him a little bit.
Fucking gnomes.
This is the Feywilds, man. Can't trust anything in the Feywilds. You don't know what that thing's gonna do to you long term.
Yeah. And you got
At this
2.
point, Belvis is like...
But we know what our DM is going to enjoy. What it's going to do to
And
him
he's
long term.
writing
Poor-
notes. He's
Fakira's
writing
just
notes.
probably like, that is disgusting.
Bye, Ben.
Yeah.
Belvis just kind of walks over to the others like, "Well, here's hoping that I can breathe there when we get back."
Atheon kind of shakes their head and is like, "I highly doubt it. You made a deal with a hag."
There's always a way around deals. Everyone knows that.
Yes, typically. But if this hag happens to know my birth father, who I don't even know, and just judging, I probably don't even know how old I am, really. So this hag could know magic and all this other stuff older than we know. They know that Zophos, the Titan we're trying to stop from coming up. So you really think you can get a loophole from this deal?
You never know.
And then in deep speech, they just mutter "dumbass" and just kind of turns away and starts walking to the tarot reader.
Give me a second, then.
I'm Mississippi. Sorry.
I gotta get my tarot deck. Ugh. My beautiful tarot deck.
Bakira in Draconic is just like the fucking idiots.
Dobak responds, "Yeah, but he's our fucking idiot."
Look at my beautiful tarot deck.
Pretty.
Okay, so you approach there's a small little tent, typical of what you'd find these tarot readers or things like that. So you enter. Is everybody entering with, or is Atheon going to do this reading alone?
I'll go with.
Okay.
Well,
Bakira
was
is
with me too,
curious. Bakira's curiosity gets the better of her, and she kind of enters the tent.
Dobak's bored. He just wants to find something.
A lot of you, any of you that have never been to the Feywilds, like spent time in the Feywilds, have no idea what a tarot reader is.
Belvis will go because he's...
And
Which is pretty much-
curiosity.
Everybody but Atheon, Willow, and Daff. Nobody else knows what a tarot reader is.
Belvis.
Atheon is kind of just guessing what a tarot reader is. because she doesn't.
Tarot
really-
readers were in your time, but
Yeah, but she doesn't
No,
remember a lot.
yes, but as a gnome, you knew what tarots
True,
were because you guys did spend time in the Feywilds. A little bit.
Little.
So you have enough knowledge. Okay. So you
Here has
venture in.
curiosities.
You venture in, and you see. I'm just gonna go stereotypical. You see an elderly, hunchback woman, wrinkled skin, a hood halfway above her head, and she sits there, a tarot deck next to her, as she invites you to sit across from her without saying a word.
Atheon takes staff off their shoulder and sets them down, her down, and then they take a seat.
Okay. She points to a sign that says 10 gold.
Atheon goes ahead, reaches into her little coin bag, and takes out 10 gold.
Alright, and this gives you a 5-card read. Bear with me, it's been a long time since I've done a reading. Alright. So she places the first card down, and she looks at you, and you see the card is the Hanged Man inverted, which she looks and she says, this fits, are stuck, not able to let go or move forward. Something is keeping you where you are.
That fits. That fits.
The next one is the 5 of Wands inverted. There seems to be a disruption to the plans that you have, some sort of rivalry, serious personality clashes, or jealousy within your group, severe conflict within your group, some power plays.
Atheon's just nodding their head like, this is fitting and like just thinking to themselves, this is fitting way too much on what's happening.
I'm just gonna say that everybody, this is literally all random. I am drawing these randomly.
Honestly,
this was not planned. Welcome to the world of tarot.
Yeah,
Even
it's
even in D&D,
yeah,
it
it's
is
fitting way too close to our group in D&D right now. With all of our characters. Me feeling
Come on,
stuck.
Topex a fine white/blue dragonborn.
Atheon just stuck. Chaos within the group.
She pulls out the next card. You see the Ace of Cups. The most pure, feminine element of power. This means birth, growth, love, and clairvoyance. could symbolize.
Tilt
Go
her
ahead.
head a little.
This could
Bakira tilts her
mean
head.
a healthy relationship somewhere. Emotional growth and healing. It also... She touches the card and then reaches out for your hand.
Atheon hands her their hand.
She touches it, and you feel this sharp pain in your mind.
Atheon just kind of grabs her head, like takes their hand away, and kind of grabs their head and is like, what? Ah.
All of a sudden, you start hearing everybody's thoughts in your head. It's loud. And it takes you a minute, but you're able to bring it down. You've been gifted the ability of psychic powers. You are now able to read thoughts at certain distances. She pulls another card. Okay. You see the Wheel of the Year. This means you need to work with the energies and the cycles of nature that are currently around you and not against them. Means rests, introspection in the winter, new beginnings, growth and opportunities in the spring, energy, excitement, bouncy and vibrancy in the summer, and abundance and reminders to prepare, gather and remember in the autumn. Expect there to be change, as all of life is forever transforming and growing. This gives you good luck. You now have 1 point of luck, which means you are able to use that point of luck to re-roll one roll. The final card that is drawn. You see the Eight of Swords inverted. This, your final card. Seems you are feeling helpless and overwhelmed. Situational depression. Leaving a group out of the fear of the unknown. Take that as you wish. And the cards disappear. That was a good reading for Atheon.
That was like fucking spot on, like not even gonna lie. Especially with that last card.
The power of tarot.
But you
Even
never,
if we're doing it for fictional characters.
yeah, but you never know if it's this group that they're thinking of leaving, or if they left another group.
You shall see, I guess. Okay, so you're able to...
Yeah, I'll message you an idea that I have.
Alright, you are able to get up. Would anybody else like a reading, or would you guys like to venture on?
Yeah, Van's gonna hear all this, and he's been kind of watching in the background, and all he's thinking about is finding those responsible and his revenge and all that kind of stuff. So he's gonna see if there's any truth to this whole Terra thing.
Okay, you sit down and she points to the sign that says 10 gold.
He puts 15 down.
Okay. That will get you a 6th card. She puts down the first card. And
Elliot, no, we can't hear you.
you see the Chariot card inverted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, that was weird.
This means that right now you have no willpower, no drive, a lack of focus or ambition, and a fear of commitment. Perhaps to your group or something else. Pulls the next card. You see the 6 of Swords. This symbolizes movement or progress. It means it's time for movement or a change in the experience that travel brings. There may be improvement to your current situation. Enjoy the journey. There's smooth sailing ahead. The next you see the 2 of Pentacles inverted. You feel overwhelmed, unable to concentrate. You take a point of exhaustion. The 4th card. You see the 8 of Pentacles inverted. Again, I'm seeing a lack of commitment and no ambition. You must have lost something close to you recently that has caused a delay in a project's completion. Draws the 5th card. You see the 3 of Swords inverted. There has been destruction and strife in your life. Your healing process is blocked. You need to work through your grief, or you will not be able to move on. Pretty spot on. The final card. The Knight of Cups inverted. Pretty much all yours are inverted. It's not always the best.
Well, I mean, fitting considering.
Yeah, very.
This one's fitting too.
Uh-oh.
You are an unfaithful man. Vanity, deception, a womanizer.
I can't take a drink right now.
And with that, the cards disappear.
Van just gets up, walks out.
Willow sits in the chair that's probably much too big for her.
Okay.
And she puts, it was 10 gold,
10
right?
gold.
She puts 15 on the table as well.
Okay. She looks to you without saying a thing. She pushes some of the gold back. She pushes 10 of the gold back and only charges you 5. You only need a 3-card reading. As she doesn't even touch the cards, they're magically shuffling themselves. If I could do that in real life, I would. That would be awesome.
That would be really awesome. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I would be jealous.
Card trick.
I would be extremely jealous. Not gonna lie.
She pulls the first one. You see... Find it. I used to know where all of these were. You see the sun inverted. Oh, man. Oh, it's here somewhere. Not there. Are you... Sorry, guys. Can't find this one. I know it's here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Okay. This... You need to come back to reality. There is some competition, the demands of being in the public eye. But it's time to come back to reality. She pulls another one. You see actually, I don't think this one's in the book. I'll look up this one.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad
Yeah, I
thing.
was gonna say, I don't know how to feel about this.
I've never seen this one.
Oh god.
What is it?
The Page of Cups inverted.
Oh, yeah, no, that's one of the typical ones. At least for all the decks that I've seen was Page of Cups.
This means that you received bad news. You also have some immaturity or emotional instability. Disappointments regarding relationships. And the third and final card is pulled. Find it in the book now. It is the Three of Pentacles. This is a card of progress. Through hard work, your creative talents will take you far. You may get the chance to learn something new, and places their hand on you. The next time you level up, you're able to take one level in another class
Ooh,
of your choice.
awesome.
You should totally,
And the cards disappear.
You should totally do barbarian, a fairy
Barbarian,
a
fairy.
Oh my god, yeah, fairy barbarian.
They just, it's like a mosquito hitting you.
It's also
Dude, my
hard.
handed damage is literally 0, 0. It's just 0.
Bakira takes a breath. Her curiosity getting the best of her.
Alright,
Once Willow moves, she sits down
Yeah.
and places the 10 gold.
She looks at you and slides the 10 gold back. You are special. So, I have something special for you.
Kara just kind of blinks. It's like, not sure if this is a good thing or a
You
bad
see
thing.
her normal tarot disappear and a new deck appear. Oh Lord.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, this is not
God.
good.
This is
Oh God.
no.
This is not the deck of many things.
Oh,
It's the deck of fates.
It's the deck of illusions.
Oh.
oh.
Ooh.
It said it's special. She looks at you. 3 or 5?
Why
Go
not
big
go
or go
all in?
home.
5.
Oh.
So, she pulls out 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They disappear from the table. They appear in your hand. If you choose to look at them now, you can, or you can wait to look at them later. In order to activate the deck of illusion, you have to will it into existence. So, you are able to look at them without willing it.
Bakira, not sure what the illusions would do, is curious as to what the cards look like, but doesn't want to activate.
Okay, so you want to look at them but not will them.
Yes.
Okay, so your first card, the Goblin.
Come on, I want to write these down.
I am also write them down, but I'm keeping them separate. So just so everybody knows, the deck of illusions allows the user to pull from the deck and summon one of these creatures
So Bakira
using an
can summon
action.
a goblin now? Oh,
She
I
can
can
summon a
summon
goblin. She can also
Okay.
summon another goblin.
You can have an army. Imagine they're all goblins.
Oh, at least it ain't goblin.
So you have
goblin.
2 goblins. You look and you see on this card, it almost looks like a mirror. As you draw the U card, this means that if you pull this card, you can summon a duplicate of yourself.
Ooh.
Two?
It duplicates you to a T, including your hybrid form.
Oh
Oh.
shit!
And these things last until dead. Or taken
yeah, we can
away.
use that for Big God later.
You look at your
nice.
next card. You see a succubus.
Ooh.
Okay.
And your final. This is so fitting.
Uh oh.
Dragon. Any money is a dragon.
It's a dragon.
You summon the Beholder. So,
And those things are hard to beat, even though they're kind of squishy.
are able to summon those using an action. Now, you can only have one active at a time. But you are able to summon those 5 as an action. And once you summon them, the card disappears.
Is
So
it
keep
all
that
at
in mind.
once, or can she pick one at a time?
No, she picks. It's always one at a time. You can never have more than one active at a time.
Gotcha.
But she gets to pick. She gets to pick which one. They stay until they die, or you dismiss them.
And it's a one and done.
It is a one and done. They will never come back again, and that card will never exist in this deck again.
Okay, so we can't just keep bringing back the goblins or whatever.
Nope. Like, I am separating these 5 from my physical deck, because if you ever find a deck of illusion, if you use this deck of illusions again, you will never have these 5.
Okay.
So,
I
Better than the deck of many things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
I would like to
Bakira-
thank Visory Art for sending us these and our deck of many things. Thank you very much. They are amazing. And with that, the rest of the deck disappears.
Bakira puts the 5 cards in her pack and is just like, alright, well, this is gonna be interesting.
Anybody else?
Belvis should do it. I want to see what Belvis would pull.
Come on, Belvis.
Yeah.
I did poke.
Yeah, do it, fishy.
Do it, Fishman.
Belvis, who's been kind of like sitting in the back, is like kind of breathe this like, alright. He sits up, he sits down, he pulls out 10 gold coin and just is like, there you go.
Celebrate the air in your lungs.
No, Willa, no need to get feisty.
Alright,
Davion just
takes
kind
the
of rolls their eyes like this.
takes the
idiot.
takes the 10 gold and cards begin shuffling. How many would you like?
Let's just do 5. I'm assuming are these tarot cards?
Very well. 5
no.
cards.
I bet it's the deck of many things.
Tarot cards, right?
You already said 5 cards.
I paid for the tarot cards. I didn't pay for anything else.
The Fates.
You probably want to write this. Get your notebook and write this down.
With this card, remember this. With this card, you are able to use this card to avoid any situation you choose once. But only you. So let's say you are about to die. You can summon this card, use it, and you will avoid death. Let's say you somehow draw a void card. You can then use this card to avoid that.
Oh god.
Does Velvet even have a soul?
Your next one.
Void.
The Star. You immediately gain a +2 to an ability score of your choice.
Nice.
The Vizier. At any time of your choosing within 1 year of drawing this card, you may know the answer to any question one time.
Any question?
Any question one time.
Ooh, we
Has
could
to be
find
used
out the
within a
name of
year.
the Big bad.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Your 4th card.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The Fool.
Oh, no.
Belvis, you lose a level. You go down to level 15, and you must draw again. So, your 4th card again. All of a sudden, hello, sir! You see a knight in shining armor standing next to you.
Buddy, who are you?
At your service. You have gained a knight who will fight under your command. He takes a turn right after yours in combat.
So I have a knight who just...
He's a 4th level fighter.
Oh, he gonna die.
He gonna
He gonna die
die.
quick.
He gonna die real quick.
so
Your
is-
5th card.
Is that no? One second before we go there. Is that night repeatable? Like, is it a one-time thing?
It's a one-time thing. Once he dies, he's gone.
Okay, but what if he's in the fight and he lives by some miracle?
And he's still there. He will stay with you until he dies.
Nobody breathe on him. Nobody breathe on him.
A level 4 fighter has like 30 HP. He doesn't have much.
Yeah, we'll level him up though. It's okay.
No, he will never level up.
Oh, he's always going to be a
Dang.
4th level?
He is a magical
Poor
creature.
guy.
Okay, well he's not a warrior.
Poor
Your
guy.
final card.
Uh-oh.
You see the card drop and suddenly burst into flames, and a picture of a devil's face appears in the flames as it disappears.
No! Not again!
Is
A
that
powerful devil demon becomes your enemy.
I want to
This is what happened last time.
This is what Pam had before.
Wait a minute.
And
This,
that's
the
how I
devil
killed
card, so
Lau.
what? There's a demon who wants to kill me now?
A demon or
Yeah.
a devil is your sworn enemy. This will last until either you or the demon dies.
Remember,
At
we
some
were
point,
fighting
they
up
will
those
come
other
up.
things, and then freaking Pam's demon came up behind us.
Remember when you guys fought the Balrog?
And
That
Lau
was
died?
one of the demons.
And
Oh.
That was
Lau-
one of the demons.
I'm
Lau
very
died?
tempted to use my fake card.
Yeah.
I'm very tempted to use my fake card.
Use your fate card.
Yeah, Belvis.
Sure.
Wait, hold on. I gotta think about this for a minute. I gotta think long term. Break!
Oh, just suck it up and hang on to your fate card.
Yep.
Well, it's just a devil. It's
just a
big deal.
devil.
What level
Come
is
on.
the devil?
Devil.
It's not a Titan.
I don't know.
Wait,
I don't know what level
Look
the
at
devil
the
is
thing.
yet.
We
I won't know until I create him.
Oh,
have gone
Lord.
against. I
I mean,
You've
most
gone
of us
against worse.
survived.
mean, we've gone against devils. We've gone against the still imposter.
I mean, we only had one casualty the last time we faced a demon like this.
I mean, hell, our own party's killed more people than a demon's killed us.
Yeah.
So, what are we worried about?
I'm so gonna get you guys pins that says got killed by a fellow player. All I got was this lousy pin.
All right. And with that, she looks around. It's time for me to take my lunch.
Belvis
And
is
shoos all of you out.
Alright. I flip her 2 gold pieces for lunch. I
Okay?
respect the grind. Lunch is on me.
Thank you. All right. As you exit, you you begin walking. You walk past. You meet back up with Sobek, who was trying different foods. Sobek, of course, the typical that has made its way into the Feywilds, breaded cheese that everybody loves so much. And it's funny because Bakira is the only one that was there to remember the birthing of breaded cheese,
Yeah.
and nobody knows that Misery's End was the one that created
Wow,
this
that makes me
thing.
sad. Only Bakura knows about bread and cheese now. It's depressing.
You've tried some candy floss, which is cotton candy.
Is that
And
not-
you're... What was that?
I was gonna say, is that little night creature following me?
Yeah, he will
Yeah.
follow you.
Did I get
24/7.
Hi,
on-
what's your name?
I don't have a name.
Do you want one?
Sure.
What does he look like?
Say like a little
Can
I
tiny,
see
a little tiny
face or
midget
anything?
gnome-sized knight.
He's a human knight, black hair.
Oh,
He does have a helmet on. Average size.
I'm gonna call you Crow.
Crow.
Bro.
Belva's
You like
kinda-
it?
What's a crow?
It's a kind of bird.
What's a bird?
You'll see. I'll show you all that stuff. We're gonna show you the world and hopefully protect you.
Belvis kind of rolls his eyes and looks to Crow. It's like, you want any cotton candy or whatever this stuff is?
No.
What do you
I don't
eat,
think
by
he
the
knows
way?
what anything is.
I don't know. Do I eat?
Belvis is kind of like...
We don't know this.
Oh,
Re-
this is
remember,
like me when I
he's-
came into existence.
He's like 5 minutes old.
Okay, okay. So
And he's
Crow,
not. He's
I'm gonna
technically
be
not
your
human.
faraway. I'm gonna be your faraway, Crow. I'm gonna teach you everything about life. So here's the thing: if your stomach down here, and she points to her stomach, if it starts to feel bad, let us know and we'll get you some food.
Okay.
Some people need sustenance to survive.
Okay.
And then I'll keep you from dying out of ignorance of your own body. So my name's Willow. Hi.
Hi.
Belvis
You seem
looks
really
up.
bored.
He's just very like monotone with everything.
Belvis just looks over.
He has no idea what's going on.
He's like, can you fight? How well can you fight?
I can fight, sir. And he like pulls out a sword and swings it wide. It just barely misses your face.
Ah, okay,
Ooh,
alright.
careful, careful.
Alright, okay, good. You can fight. Let's see how. Let's see. Hanging out with us, you're probably going to be fighting sooner rather than later, so you might want to enjoy whatever you eat and drink. Because,
So-
well,
Yeah, what if after this we let him stay on the ship until he learns how to be alive? It's really not safe. I know I was sheltered in that carnival for a long time until I was okay to leave.
unless he's bound
so-
to me, guess you gotta go where I go.
He will do what you order.
Alright, you, Crow. That was just like, kind of like, just a little awkward.
He don't judge me. I named him before you did.
I'm not judging you, Willow. It's a fine name as any. I didn't think I have a magical night creature following me and at my beck and call. He kind of just looks at Crow and kind of stands for Crow. Like, when we get back, your duties are going to be to, unless we tell you to guard the ship and make sure nobody steals anything.
Yes, sir.
And also to clean my cabin.
Yes, sir.
And
That poor night.
Yeah.
Hey,
what's up? What's going on, Captain Kira? Do you want me to have him clean your cabin as well?
guard the ship. No. He can guard the ship. And he can have his own cabin to clean. You're cleaning your own damn cabin.
Oh, come on! He's just kind of like.
Don't be power hungry, fish man. This is why we call you
taking
fish man.
strays now? I leave for a little while and you come back with a stray.
He basically decided this guy was his slave.
I didn't say he's my slave. I'm not treating him bad. I just thought maybe if he's.
Oh, so he's okay with it. So it's okay.
So
Yes, sir.
What's a
Um,
slave?
No, don't worry about
Um,
that. You're not one of them.
It's
You're
okay.
not.
I'll revolutionize
you're not a
later.
slave. So we went to that that thing, that tent that we went into? Yeah, Fish Brain here, had a lovely run-in with the Dick of Many Things.
I paid for a
It's a
tarot
fun day.
card, not a deck of many things. I was lied to, and I was cheated, and now I have this, kind of gesturing to a crow, and apparently a devil wants to kill me.
Oh, you poor man, blessed
Atheon
with
just
a
kind
fake
of comes
card.
up and smacks Belvis on the head and
Oh, will
walks
you stop, you overgrown galoot?
I basically found out I was sad and immature, and I already knew those things, okay?
Oh, is this a normal Tuesday now? This sounds like a normal Tuesday for us.
Pretty much.
Listen, I'm not...
It's a normal Tuesday. So let's try to see if we can't find. Okay, we have a list of things to find
Oh, yeah.
to prevent the end of the world.
So you guys, after your bickering, you continue past the orcs fire dancing. You can feel the heat as they breathe fire over your heads. They're very good. You venture to the back of the ruin, and you see a large tent. And out front of the tent, you see a sign that says, "The Carnival of Dancing Lights."
Willow freezes.
This
kinda looks
Atheon
over
goes-
at
is
Willow,
the
like,
carnival. This is the carnival that Willow came from.
Atheon walks up to Willow and is like, "Are you okay?"
No words. She starts crying and flies inside.
Okay, so as you guys approach, there's actually there's an entrance there where you can buy a ticket. It's 2 silver per player to buy the ticket
Alright.
to enter.
You said 2 silver?
2 silver apiece.
Okay.
First of all, I gotta take that gold off.
Cool.
You guys are each handed a ticket. It's pretty simple. You're then met, before you're able to enter, you're met by what seems to be a bodyguard. A large Goliath with a bald head, tattoos down his body, a black beard. He wears no shirts. He has large leather pauldrons on his shoulders, wears leather and fur around his lower half with sandals. An axe and a sword sit on his hips. "Please hand me any weapons. They will be given to you at the end of the show."
Belva steps forward and takes off his 2 short swords and his bow and says, "What's
He
your
kind of
name?"
looks like that.
Yeah, Marash. Woo!
Yeah, I was about to
Does
say.
Willow recognize Marash?
You guys don't know Maresh.
So I didn't know him from before.
No.
Okay, I didn't know if he had been there. If he
Out of character, Maresh, after defeating Tiamat and sacrificing himself, he became lost in the Feywilds. He doesn't even know who he is. So he is a
Aw.
bodyguard with this place. He doesn't know he was a king, doesn't know he was part of Scarlet Brigade.
All right, we'll save him in the Scarlet Brigade sessions.
So-
Belvis walks up and takes out his 2 short swords and his bow, hands it to him. It's like, "Hey, my big friend, what's your name?"
They call me Maresh.
Alright. There you go. Please don't lose him, especially that one. He points to his dagger, his ogre dagger. It's like, especially that one. Got sentimental value on that.
Atheon hands
Willow
over her scimitar, or their scimitar, and the fire breather stick.
Okay.
She's gonna hand everything over to, kind of point out that the thread, not to lose it. Hey, just be really careful. If you turn this thing this way, it's a bow and arrow, and this way, it's a guitar. You can totally play the guitar if you want to. Just don't mess up my arrows, please.
I'm not really good with instruments.
Well, this is the perfect time to learn.
I'm better at fighting and
I can show you.
drinking.
You want me to show you?
No, Willow,
Running down
I don't think we
caverns.
have the
That's out
time
of-
for
that's out of
that.
character
Yeah,
space.
I'm home for the first time in a long time. I need to show some hospitality.
Van, you guys bought tickets, and then you were met with a guard that, out of character, is Maresh. He was, after defeating Tiamat and sacrificing himself, he was lost in the Feywilds, ended up here, and is now a bodyguard here. He just asked you guys for all your weapons. He does not remember who he is, either.
Okay. All right.
And of course, you guys don't know him, because that's Scarlet Brigade.
Like,
I'm gonna go ahead a little bit, guys. and
all
she
the
flies ahead.
weapons?
Yeah, all the weapons. I need all of them.
Let's
If
not
you would
piss
like
off
to
the
try and hide them from him, you can make a sleight of hand check, but it's very high.
And Willow will get mad if she finds out because this is the Carnival of Dancing Lights.
Yes, and this is the Carnival of Dancing Lights, so.
All
Bakura
right, so
Or you can piss Maresh
just
off
like
if you
pulls
want.
out her 2 daggers and Bakura pulls out her 2 daggers, hands one to him, hands the other to him, and is like, okay, be careful with this one. It's poisonous.
Ooh,
Don't cut yourself.
I'm good with a blade.
Fair enough.
Listen,
And then she pulls out her
I'm a level 20
she pulls out her
barbarian.
crossbow. Fair enough. She pulls out her crossbow and hands it to him.
Just casually, I'm a literal god.
Yeah.
All right, and then she like pats herself down, making sure she doesn't have any other weapon. Like, I don't have any other ones, right? I don't know.
Still waiting for Sobek and Van.
Yeah, I was waiting. He grabbed his javelins, hand them to Maresh, and look at the axe, spin it a little bit, and just hand it over.
While he's waiting for Van, he opens his bag of holding, and it all goes into the bag of holding.
He wasn't sure about the rules with the shield, so he just kept that on him.
The shield is okay.
hey, Oaf, I get these back, right?
Of course, you come to me after the show, and I will give you all your stuff back. I will even let you dig into the bag and think about your weapons, and they come right out. It's a pretty cool bag.
Okay. So basically, you see Van like one of those comedy shows, you know, pulling daggers out of places that you're like, how in the world could there be all these daggers? You know, the flaming dagger, the you know,
Reaching like in his shirt.
Like Lord of the Rings Lego. The
Yes,
Lego movie with
yes.
Lord of the Rings, where they're like,
exactly, because you know, mind you, he's got about 15 of just the psychic daggers as well. So there's like dagger after dagger after dagger after dagger coming out,
and it's just going right into the bag. So you give him all your weapons.
Kira's just like
yeah,
looking at Van and it's just like,
yeah, because you know, even though Van doesn't want to, he is being respectful of Willow and whatnot. So there's,
And he may be a little scared of Maresh.
he's not scared of Maresh at all. So
Maresh makes you look tiny.
yeah, that's true.
Okay, so you guys hand in all the weapons, and you venture in. You see, typical Carnival fashion, the semicircle of benches. You're all able to take a seat as you watch the show. An elf, and keep in mind, Willow, all these people are familiar to you. An elf steps out into the center of the ring. Hello, and welcome to the Carnival of the Dancing Lights. And the lights go out, and fairies begin to fly around. And Willow, you used to do this at the beginning of every show, creating magic. You see green and red and blue and purple lights just fluttering around you. And with the lights out, you can't see fairies. So all you see are these glowing orbs just flying around. And the orbs disappear and the lights come back up. And a seemingly invisible spotlight hits on the ringmaster. My name is Neavent Quincy, and I will be your ringmaster for the evening. We have a very special treat for you tonight, as most of our acts are never before seen. First up, Blake Blade! And he walks off as a black dragonborn steps out as the audience cheers. The black dragonborn steps out and steps into the circle. He's got a bow on his back and a blade on his hip, a curved scimitar-like. Another dragonborn steps out, shows an apple, and throws it into the air. And right out of the air, hits it, and it falls. Pierces it out of the air. He throws up another apple. That's cocked. Just slightly misses the apple as the audience. Oh. And then the Dragonborn produces a bunch of different fruits, throws all of them up into the air as the Dragonborn takes his blade out and begins to try and cut all of them. And is successful. You see him slice, and all of them are sliced before it hits the ground. He then opens his arms as everybody cheers, and he takes a bow before sheathing his blade, and he walks out as the next act enters. You see a half-elf in what looks to be a tight-fitting outfit, special shoes on their feet, as she climbs the ladder and stands on a platform just before a rope. She then begins to try and dance across the rope. She misses the rope and tries to catch herself. And does. She catches herself as the audience gasps as she is about 20 feet in the air. She pulls herself back up and tries again.
I give her Bardic if I can.
Okay, you are. Okay, so it's a D12?
Yep.
Good, because she needed it. Okay. So she begins to spin around, pirouettes, flipping, and then does these amazing moves as the audience cheers, makes her way back to the platform, and all of a sudden you hear this snapping sound as crocodiles are drug out from the back and placed underneath the tightrope.
Do I recognize these crocodiles? Because she totally would have tried to make friends with them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Belvis kind of nudges Sobek. It's like, I bet you 10 gold that she stumbles again on the next act.
But you 10 gold, you probably gonna get yourself killed by trying to make a loophole with a hag.
Well, you just enjoy the show instead of critiquing me all the time.
Does she look like she's struggling?
I'm
If she's
enjoying
struggling,
this.
I'll give
I'm
her
gonna
a no.
enjoy when it happens.
Nope. She goes out there and she begins to spin and flip up, and she's walking on the tightrope on her hands and she, on purpose, lets herself flop over so that her legs just barely swing past the open mouth of the crocodiles as she swings back up and props herself back up, flips up, lands on the platform, and waits for her applause.
Willow goes crazy. She's like screaming, yeah!
She gets down, they clear the stage. As the large Goliath that you met at the door, Maresh, makes his way in. He stands there, all of his weapons stripped. A mini catapult is wheeled in with a large boulder in it.
Catapult man.
As the boulder is flung towards him, he catches it with all of his might. And even I rolled a natural 6 out of 6. So he crushes it as pieces of rock shatter around and everybody cheers. He then walks around, grabs a few children from the audience, grabs Willow, actually, and
Oh, careful of the wings.
grabs Daff and places all of them on his arms as he begins to walk around with about 10 or 15 children around, just showing off his great might as everyone cheers as he walks in a circle. He then places everybody back down. He walks away as the ringmaster re-enters. Now for the main event. Henry Whodunit! As a human with roguish eyes and nimble hands enters, the assistants bring out a suit of armor and a tank of water. He steps into the suit as everything is closed and locked. He is then magically lifted up and put into the tank of water, and the tank is sealed shut and locked. You then see him begin to move around. As he begins to move, you see a hand break free as the audience begins to cheer. He's able to undo one of the locks, and then he moves up to the top. And he's trying to get it, but he's struggling. You see bubbles start to escape his mouth. Finally, before 2 minutes, he's able to break free and stand on the top of the tank and await his applause.
Willow claps again.
He jumps down and walks away as the ringmaster re-enters. That was our show for the evening. Thank you all for coming. Be sure to find us next time. And that's where we're going to take our break for tonight.
Okay.
We will be right back, everybody. Stick with us. All right, welcome back. All right, so before the break, you guys were able to see the carnival that Willow was born into and spent some time in. And the carnival is now over. You Van, what's your passive perception?
$20.
Okay. You're able to see this. He's a rogue. They have high perception. And he's an elf. So, elves have very high perception. You see out of the corner of your eye a hooded figure. That rather large hooded figure, pretty wide. Quietly grabs what you assume is a magical rope from the circus, put it in their robe, and begin to walk out of the tent.
Is Bakira close to me?
You guys are all sitting next to each other.
I'll kind of give a whistle to Bakira and point over at the guy, going, "Hey, magic rope just walked out," and I'm gonna make my way through the crowd towards his direction.
When I hear that,
Okay.
I'm gonna go tell Maresh somebody just stole from the carnival.
Belvis falls behind Van after
Oh.
kind of seeing him go off.
Okay, Willow, you said you're going to tell Maresh?
Yep, I'm telling Maresh that we just saw somebody steal rope.
Okay, you're giving me the chance to play Maresh, I guess.
Yeah, I sure damn am.
It's been a while.
You're welcome.
Get that character sheet out, buddy.
Yeah, I need to. It's been a while since I played Maresh. Okay, so you go ahead and tell Maresh, and what's going on?
Somebody just stole some magical rope and they're gonna use it to do something really bad. But what you need to work is there's a big bad mean thief wearing a big old hood. Just come with me, I'll show you.
Okay. And he follows you. So everybody follows suit.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me pull up Maresh's character sheet.
Quick thinking.
And probably
our
is.
party's just getting bigger and bigger.
I mean,
Yeah.
it probably is. Well, what you guys didn't realize as you left and are now on chase with this person is that Daff and y'all went off to the bathroom.
Oh,
So they are not with you at the moment as you guys are making this chase. You don't even notice. You also notice when you're leaving the carnival that something happened to Korth. He didn't tell you he was leaving, but something happened. But you guys make your way. You begin. Would you like to follow him quietly?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yes.
stealth and stay like up towards the trees and try to like weave through.
yes.
Stealth check, everybody.
Oh, shit.
Let's go. Group stealth check.
Yeah, finally gonna use my dice.
Yeah, I finally used my dice. I got a
Oh,
19.
don't worry. You're about to get a chance to use your dice.
I got a
Yeah, I figured.
DM. I got a dirty 21.
Okay.
17.
Okay.
21.
And
23.
So we did pretty good. I got 19.
No.
10.
no. 10.
Oh, wait. I need to
10.
roll stealth for Maresh.
Oh, somebody got a 10.
This is going to fucking go great.
Bakira got a 10.
Yeah, the captain
Well,
got.
at least we'll be hidden.
This is going to go great. Let me roll
The
stealth for
drunk ass
Maresh.
captain got a 10.
I'll give Maresh Bardic.
It's probably good that you did that.
What's your
I just
stealth
really-
as Marash?
+2.
Hey, I got a high roll, and I only have
I
a
rolled a, I rolled a,
just
I
will
rolled
need
a
to take a short
6.
rest soon.
Ooh.
Ugh.
7, 15 for his stealth with Bardic. All right, I'll say the group as a whole did good. So you guys are able to quietly follow him. He makes his way through.
And we have Maresh, so do we have our weapons back?
I'll say as you guys are doing this, he's trying to be quiet with handing you guys your weapons. But yes, you guys get your weapons back. It's a good thing Willow grabbed Maresh because all of you left without your weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys would have been fighting with no weapons, which
I
in
wasn't
magic
even
usually
thinking
wouldn't have
about that.
mattered.
We'd
But
be doing Kung Fu
I was just
style.
thinking big man.
Well, Athion would
so-
be fine because her weapons are her hands anyways.
your hands get cut off.
Oh god.
So
Dan's not worried about it because he is the weapon.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, man.
Let's see how you feel after you meet this guy.
Yeah, no fan.
So you guys are able to follow him, and let me pull up his character sheet because I created this character. Let me see what his passive perception is. 20 is his passive perception.
If somebody can keep him in place, I can zone of truth and get information.
So he notices he's being followed, even though you guys did good in stealth. He knows he's being followed, and he makes his way to a corner of a darkened market
Is
area.
he within 30 feet?
Really quick, while we're walking, I whisper to Maresh and let him know that if we can get him grappled, I can make him tell us the truth. Or
Is
he will
within 30
seriously
feet,
hurt
Theo?
himself.
He is. Let me see. You may have to refresh because I put up the new scene.
You know what? I think I actually am gonna investigate, see what would work if Willow was a fucking barbarian. I
Let's
doubt it would
see.
work, but
From you. So, that's not there. I gotta put somebody in place of Maresh, so we're just gonna put this person. Okay, so from you, he's 30 feet. Good.
Mage hand to hold him in place.
I don't know. I think nature might be small things, isn't it?
Is he a large creature, Dan?
You don't know yet, but as you guys approach, he throws off the hood. He's not moving, by the way, Atheon.
Okay.
He stopped moving. He turned around to face you guys. He throws off his hood. You see a half undead turtle with a large staff. Just looking at you, he's gray in color. Part of his shell is bone.
Van's gonna
that's
pull his
terrifying.
crossbow out, look at Bakir and go, look like somebody we know.
We want him alive. Just keep that in mind. Alive enough to answer.
Belvis draws out his two short swords and just kind of gives him a little twirl in his hand and just kind of holds them at the ready.
Okay. I look at Athion. You want to both strike at the same time? And Bakir. I mean, we could all strike at the same time.
Let's see what he has to say.
He stole from my home.
I
Belvis kind of steps
understand
forward
that,
and says to
but
this
hold
this
your
portal,
position.
and he's like, "All right, you, drop the bag, drop what you took, and drop what you took on the ground, and we can discuss this like civilized beings.
Yeah, hands up.
No need to be violent. After all, we're at the carnival. It's supposed to be fun and happy.
Does Zone of Truth work on undead?
I think. Hang on.
You don't know what he is. You can try.
It just says a creature of your choice, so. Who are you? What do you want? Who do you work for?
He slowly looks up.
It's a saving throw. So he can do a charisma saving throw for 18.
He'd tell you the truth anyways.
Okay.
He looks up. The world has called me by many a name. Wizard, druid, sorcerer, mage, warlock, and shaman. But they do not see my truth, the essence of who I am. A creature who lives by the moon of Zolfos, robed in magic. A practitioner of the old ways. I am Zilralai, true believer of Zolfos. And he slams his staff down. And you see crawl out of the ground. Let me unhide these. 4 large minotaur skeletons that stand 2 on each side. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh God.
All right.
Well, I did that with digital dice for some reason, but I still rolled okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna first roll for Moresh. Oh God, it's been forever.
At least we have a barbarian.
Who rolled a fucking... Then... Yes, he is level 20. Okay, so 25 to 20.
I got
20.
I got a 23.
21.
Okay, so ooh, that's a Sharpie. Let's not use that.
Ooh.
I wouldn't have been good.
No.
All right. So Belvis is first,
Hey.
Don't insult
Then-
us.
Van, then Skeleton 4 got 19.
I had a 20.
Oh, you had a 20?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. Okay, so Sobek. Alright, then Skeleton 4 with a 19. Then Skeleton 1 with an 18. Alright.
3 dice.
20 to 15.
17.
Oh no. Nope.
So, Atheon. Then it is Zilreli. He rolled a 15. That's XIL for those keeping track. Then Skeleton 2 rolled a 13. Or sorry, that was 20 to 15. I'm sorry, 15 to 10.
13.
Okay. Your dex is going to be higher, so Willow, then Skeleton 2.
Kira, I couldn't hear you when you said that.
10.
Oh.
You got a 10? Okay. So yeah, then Bakira. Then it is Moresh.
I feel like our team just has bad luck.
Finally, Skeleton 3.
I don't think we have the worst luck, but I think we don't have the best luck either.
Alright, so first up, Elvis.
Elvis. So let me see where. Trying to see where I'm at on this. Belvis is gonna look at from his point of view. It's the skeleton, Minotaur skeleton.
If you put your cursor over it, it'll tell you the name.
I mean that one. Minotaur skeleton 3. That's kind of what he sees there on there. He kind of Belvis already does another little twirl of his swords, and then he just kind of like charges at it, and he starts swinging.
You can get there. It's 30 feet.
So I actually, because of Van's dice and my other dice, I'm gonna roll three d20 dice at the same time. So let's see how this works. I might do it again, I might not. So first swing is a 13.
Misses.
These
things are minotaurs.
Okay. Second one is a dirty 28, and
that one hits.
Third one is a dirty 24.
That one hits.
So I'm gonna roll damage twice.
Okay.
Hold on. So total damage is 13.
Okay.
Belvis is kind of bum rush. He swings, but somehow he missed that one. But then he kind of pivots, turns, and clean, just hits it dead on for the next two.
Yeah. So you run up, go to swing, and you just glide by, and then you're able to come back and bam, bam, and it bounces off of the bones of the Minotaur. All right. Van, you're up with Sobek on deck.
Right. Can I get in range to the next closest Minotaur Skelly? And they're considered large, correct? Yeah.
Yes. I will say they're both 35 feet away from you. So you can get within 5 feet at 30 feet of movement.
Okay, hang on one second. Is there one that is 80 feet from me?
No.
If I backed up a distance, would there be?
Let's see. Oops. Maybe here. No. I mean, you're hitting a wall, and they would be 55 feet. If you try to back up any further, you lose visual.
That's all right. No worries. I will get within 5 feet of one and attack with the venom dagger.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be 60 points of damage total.
Okay.
Nice.
Do I have any movement left or no?
Your movement's tapped.
Okay. So
you said it was
there
60
is
points of damage?
60, correct.
That works out a little bit because of what I need to do. It won't hit you now that you haven't moved forward.
But yes, you're out of movement where you're at.
Okay, so there's no disengaging.
Nope.
All right, then I will go ahead and hit the same one with the flame tongue dagger.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
Just hits. Their
Good
AC is
Lord.
17.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. 17 is a magic number.
Theirs is 17.
And that is 6 points of fire damage.
Just okay. All right, so you rush up and do quick stabs as if it doesn't have this full consciousness. I mean, it's dead. All right, that ends your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Sobek is up with Skeleton 4 on deck.
Alright, Sobek is only going to walk up about 5 feet because he's going to do something no one has seen him do it yet.
5 feet
gonna-
is right there.
So we're going to update if it wants to update. Refresh it real quickly. There we go. Alright. And he's going to use his channel divinity to turn the undead. Which every creature that is fiend or undead needs to make a wisdom saving throw within 30 feet of him. And since he can see all 5 of them pretty much from his viewpoint,
Okay.
they all need to
So-
make a wisdom saving throw DC 16.
That one fails. That one fails. That one fails. And that one fails. The turtle is not going to do that because he's not fully undead.
Okay. Wasn't sure on that, but it's worth a shot.
But all the minotaurs fail.
It turn for 1 minute. It is turned for 1 minute or until after it takes damage.
Okay.
So they are no longer undead.
Okay. All right. Let me get a full minotaur sheet out then.
I was about to say, so wait, they're actually.
Holy.
Now they're actual
Hey.
minotaurs.
Don't know if it was a good thing or a bad thing, but it's probably a bad thing.
I just
I
thought
guess
of
you'll find out.
I just thought of a great catchphrase that Belvis
Okay,
is
and
gonna
I
shout.
sounded like,
Belvis is gonna shout this out when his turn. I just thought of it.
I mean, I'll be honest. Their stats don't really change except for what they're vulnerable to. You just made it to where they're not vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Hey guys, I think our stream froze.
What froze?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, yeah, it did.
What froze?
The stream.
Oh.
That's weird. Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
If you... I don't...
Try restarting
well,
it,
no,
maybe?
now it didn't. Like, now it's...
Oh, now we're back.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, if I...
Now it's back. It's good.
Yeah, I would just refresh the,
Well, the thing
The map.
is... Yeah, every time I go on...
Oh,
the
there we
map,
go. It loaded.
No, it didn't. There it goes. Nope. There. Every time I close out of Discord, the stream freezes.
That's weird. Sorry, guys. We're having technical difficulties. But I think we got it.
Okay.
Okay, so you did that.
For his second action, still in his mind, he's thinking ice breath, but he's gonna look at the turtle and try to unleash his breath on it.
Okay.
oh god.
Yeah.
Lightning breath!
Oh, he didn't
Thank-
realize
I
that?
need, and this is towards the half undead turtle. I need a dex save of 17.
That is... He gets advantage. That is a 17.
Alright, he'll take half this damage then.
Okay.
16. So, 8.
Okay. And I'm not putting it in there, so you guys can't see it. Alright, so you do that, and then you... And you're used to ice, but... Lightning comes out and crackles out and hits the turtle.
And last thing, he's putting Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay. Alright, it is now Minotaur number 4's turn, since he's technically not a skeleton right now. And that's until he takes damage, correct?
That is until he takes damage.
Okay, so number
Or until-
4.
Or until 1 minute, basically until Sobek's next turn.
Okay.
Right?
Number
That's how that
4.
works.
Yes. Number 4 is going to move up to Van. And
Oh god.
he is going to swing with his great axe. Reckless. That's the other thing you did. By turning them into regular minotaurs, you gave them the ability to roll reckless.
Oops. I don't know. I saw a bunch of undead. I wanted to use something different.
That is a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Miss.
Armor class is 17.
Okay. So he rushes up there and goes to swing, and you're able to just move out of the way of it. Alright. That ends his turn. It is now number 1's turn. Number 1 is going to go to the other side of Van. And is going to swing and try and hit. And he doesn't need to do it reckless because he's flanking. So he gets advantage anyways. That misses. It's an 11. So he goes to hit and you're able to just move out of the way of it.
No. Play nice. Play nice.
Alright, Atheon, you're up.
Well, since that Minotaur one wanted to be so nice and move in front of me, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
You said it wrong.
I can't do the voice.
Eldritch Blast.
I can't do
You
that.
should say it in a Wisconsin accent.
Oh god. We're trying to keep viewers.
Fuck you.
See, now you should say it. Now you should say it. Hey,
I don't have an accent.
Wisconsin.
I will come to
Eldritch
Kentucky
Blast.
and kick your ass.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Good.
I like cheese.
I love cheese. Cheese just doesn't love me back.
I know. I think it's hilarious that one from Wisconsin is lactose intolerant.
I am too. I know it's funnier that she is.
Alright, what are these attack rolls?
21 to hit?
You're hitting which one? Number 1?
Yeah.
21 does hit.
16 to hit?
16 misses. Just misses.
$17 to hit?
17 just hits. Roll damage for the first and the third.
First one's 13 points of damage.
Okay?
And second one is 10 points of damage.
Okay.
I almost fell out my chair.
So you reach out, and again, you guys see in the cracks of her body, you see the black and purple begin to form, and one shoots out, hits the Minotaur as he growls. The second one, because you pushed him to the side, it flies past. As he centers himself again, you hit him in the other shoulder. You just... Is that end your
Doesn't
turn?
that turn him back to undead?
Yes, it
He
does.
took damage.
As he the flesh seeps off of him, and actually I'm sorry, the flesh seeps off of him and splats on the ground as he turns back into a skeleton. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nummy.
It is now Zilralai's turn, with Willow on deck. Alright. So this portal steps forward. he then will pull out a, where is it? Sorry, I'm trying to find what I'm looking for.
Get it.
There it is. He pulls out a gem, looks at all of you, and mutters a few words in a language you do not understand. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
I get a +0 to that, so let's see. Oh, okay, I remember pretty well.
I got a nat 20.
I got 17.
Oh.
Okay.
So unless it's an 18, I got passed.
11.
Okay.
Oh, I still somehow did something better than someone. 12.
Okay. Van.
And I have a -2. Oh no, save rolls.
21.
Now.
Everybody that was under 18, you are charmed.
Shit.
You cannot do anything but use your movement to approach the turtle and the gem.
Okay.
I have the advantage against being charmed.
Roll again then.
I'm immune.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I have advantage.
Is Charm psychic?
It is not.
Oh, damn, that's a 13. I'm still charmed.
Interestingly enough, the fairy's not
Still
immune.
charmed.
Okay. So those others, you are charmed. You can only use your movement. That is it. No actions. And all your movement is making your way towards this gem as he casts Incite Greed.
So Belvis is the only one who wasn't charmed and is still in the fight.
No.
No, Van
Sobek
wasn't, and Sobek wasn't.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll for Marash. Give me a second.
Oh god.
Did you get my DM?
Yes.
Come on, Maresh. Please, Maresh.
Nope. He is
Damn.
charmed.
We're gonna kill Maresh all over again. What
Yeah.
about someone's knight?
I rolled a nat 20, so DM, would Crow not be affected as well since I'm not affected?
No, you need a roll for him.
Okay.
We forgot that he's part of the fight.
Did you say wisdom saving?
He's
Yep.
gonna die.
He got an 18,
Poor Crow.
Okay.
Poor Crow's
so
gonna
he's not
die.
charmed as well.
What did you use as his bonus?
Oh, my wisdom saving should I not have used
He's a level 4.
Oh.
He's a level 4 fighter.
So what would his bonus be for that?
I will give you his wisdom is a +0.
Okay, so he's charmed then, I guess.
Here is what you can use.
Where is he, by the way? Is he just over by me
Yeah,
still?
I need to put him on here. Hold on. We're going to use this one as him back here. He should have gone after Belvis, but we'll put him at the end, and then he'll go after Belvis on the. Actually, we'll just wait and have him go after Belvis since Belvis is first. Okay. So, those of you that are charmed, all that you can do is use your movement to move towards the gem and towards the turtle. At the end of your turn, you can then make another wisdom saving throw to see if you snap out of it. Alright, so Willow is up with Skeleton 2 on deck.
Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is move 30 feet forward over to the right side of the stairs, like right out of reach from the Minotaur, like right next to the light.
Did you not? You didn't get charmed?
I did get charmed, so I have to move closer to the gem.
Yeah, you will walk a straight line right to the gem.
Oh, okay, okay. Then
What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
Okay, so you end up, I'll say, right next to the Minotaur.
Okay. All right, and then you said I can do a saving throw to try to fix it?
You can do a wisdom saving throw again. You have to hit an 18.
I did not. I got a 3.
Okay, you are still charmed. Just in all of this gem that he has. All right.
The main one's getting to her.
It is Skeleton 2's turn with Bakira on deck.
Fine, that's
all right.
fine.
And so number 2 is going to move up and attack Willow. And is going to move right here, so he's flanked.
Really quick, was I supposed to heal at the end of last one?
Yeah.
I did not.
Give yourself full health then. Yeah, everybody should have been at full health. Because remember, you took a long rest inside the...
Yeah, I don't know why.
Inside the... where you guys were playing. Okay, so... He is going to move up to you, and he is going to take an attack. He gets advantage because you're flanked. That is 19 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. $13 points of slashing damage as he moves forward and slashes across. Alright. He is going to... Actually, he is then going to use the rest of his movement to back up. And you can't take an attack of opportunity because you're charmed.
Gotcha.
Alright, Bakira is up with Maresh on deck.
Being charmed by this wonderful, lovely Jen. 55 feet of movement.
Oof, you get there and you are just staring at it.
Easy pickings.
You don't touch it. You just glare at it. You literally can't take any actions. But you can, now that you're done, is take a wisdom saving throw.
And do I still get advantage because it's charmed
No.
or nope? Okay. Please. Oh. And
Because now your
still
wisdom
charmed.
is to get out of it. Okay. Yeah, that charmed is just for the
I'm
actual
still
charming. That's why you get advantage during the charming. But during the wisdom saving throw, it's for you to break out, so you don't get advantage. All right, so that ends your
okay.
turn. It is Maresh who is charmed.
See if he can get out of it.
He is not very wise, but he is. So what's his movement? God, I forgot he had 40 feet. He gets right there too. And let's see. He breaks out.
Oh!
So he walks up to there, stares at him, just. And with a low brow. Pulls out this axe, and you see him hit it as it expands, and he waits. All right. It is now number 3's turn with Belvis on deck. Number 3 is going to attack Belvis because you're right there.
Yeah.
All right. So, and he is a full Minotaur. He's going to attack Reckless. And that's a natural 20.
God damn it.
All right. $32 points of slashing damage as he right across your chest as you feel this great axe scratch across.
Belvis kind
All
of
right.
stumbles back from the really devastating blow.
Hey, he's not a filet mignon.
All right, that ends his turn. Belvis, you're up
All right, DM.
with Van on deck.
I want to try and disengage from him because according to this, my thing, I have actions in combat, which is disengage.
Everybody has that, yes.
All right, I want to disengage and move back so that I have that turtle in a clear line of sight. And I want to try and aim at that little orb that he's using to try and knock it out of his hand.
Okay, the Minotaur's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Damn it! Even with
You don't.
disengage?
You're not a rogue. You're not a rogue. Everybody
yeah.
gets disengaged.
Yeah.
Everybody can back up. The rogues are the only ones that get that action to be able to do it without.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Just thought I'd ask.
So-
That's the first time I've used it.
And he's still reckless. Natural
Don't be
20
hating.
again.
Jesus Christ.
Natural 20
come on.
again.
Damn it.
He's
God,
reckless.
another nat
I
20.
know. Damn.
Sorry, guys. I made the dice too good. It went all the way around.
Uh-oh.
28 points of slashing and Sentinel.
What does that mean?
That means you cannot move.
So,
You no move.
oh,
So Sentinel, he hits you, and you get hit so hard that you're almost stunned in place. You cannot move backwards. You can
okay.
still do actions, but you
Belvis
cannot move.
Kind of winces, and then he just, as fast as he can, he unslings his bow, and he kind of lines up the shot at the turtle, and he just kind of, so he knocks it back, draws it, and he lets loose an arrow toward the turtle.
Okay, Maresh needs to make a dexterity saving throw since you're shooting through his head.
Wait a minute, I would have thought if I moved back, wouldn't I?
You
did
could've
I
You
move back?
can't move
You
backwards.
can't. Oh.
He did Sentinel.
Oh, I thought
Sentinel,
thought with the initial thing I.
nope. No, Sentinel means you can't move at all.
Oh.
So you're still in that same position.
At least Maresh is no longer
I
charmed.
mean-
Alright.
I mean, you can. Do you want to still take that shot?
Well, if he's in the way, no. He's, I don't want to hit Maresh.
Maresh isn't gonna fucking care. It's Maresh.
Fair enough. So,
All right,
Belvis
he's gonna
is
make
co-
a dex save. 14, he fails.
yeah, it's a dirty 29 to hit.
That hits. So, are you trying to damage the turtle, or are you trying to hit this gem?
I'm trying to hit that gem, trying to knock it out so that it could.
Okay.
He's not using it.
So, instead of an attack, we'll still say you do it, but give me a dexterity check.
Dexterity?
Yes, that's what you use for any ranged attacks. This is so you can aim it.
Okay. That's a 9.
Okay, so you... And it even whizzes past Maresh, just barely missing his neck, and goes just slight to the side of the gem.
Belvis just kind of knocks another arrow, and she's going to try again.
Okay, go ahead and make another dex check.
What is that? That's another 9. Damn it.
Okay, same thing. Miss it again.
You got one last chance.
All right.
Belvis is just kind of like... He just knocks the arrow, draws it back, and it's like... Hit this time. Dirty 20. That's so with my dex thing. That's no, that's a dirty 21.
Okay, so he is going to make a strength check to see if he can hold on to it, and he can't.
Ha!
Just like grazes the neck, draws a little blood of Maresh, and tink shatters on the ground.
Belvis
Everybody
is
is no longer charmed.
Belvis is kind of like, you're welcome.
It is now your knight's turn.
Okay.
Bakira literally shakes her head and snarls at the
Okay, the knight, Crow, the
turtle.
Okay, so... Oh god, this is gonna be interesting, because he's literally a character, and I have no sheet for him, other than what you just gave me.
Yeah. He's a
Okay.
basic character.
Only when you get the chance, DM, I did message you about that level up thing that I want to do.
Okay, so he's just... Great sword, attack plus 5... wait a minute, hold on, let me...
What's his movement? Because he's way back there.
Oh yeah. What's his movement? 30 feet. Okay. So
Who's he going after?
he's going after the turtle.
I would have made him.
He.
Oh wait,
is
no, he can't. He would have to move. No, he's going to go after the Minotaur in front of him because that's in front of him.
Okay. Yeah, he would have to go around, and he wouldn't have enough.
Yeah, he's going to go right after him.
Number 1. Okay.
First attack, since it's a multi-attack with his great sword, it is a 16.
Misses.
Second one is a dirty 20.
That one hits.
So Crow just kind of, obviously he just got out of his charm. He pulls out his sword and he's like, "Wah!" And just comes at the Minotaur, and first swing misses. Second swing hits him, just right across, right there. 2d6 actually. This is slashing damage, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
9 damage.
Okay. So he runs up. I've got you, master! Misses the first one, slashes with the second, and the Minotaur... The Minotaur's looking hurt. Alright, that ends his turn. Sobek is up with number 4 on deck.
Me.
I was gonna say, I
I'm sorry,
think
yes. Van is up with Sobek on deck. I forgot I moved it.
The one that I attacked the first time still up.
Yeah, they're all still up.
I'll attack him with my venom dagger.
Okay, that's number 1.
It is a 22 to hit.
How do you want to do it? He had 2 health left. The knight almost took him out.
Nice. I want to kind of step forward and just stick the dagger up through his rib cage and bring it straight up.
Okay. And he just crumbles into a pile of bones.
Okay. And then there is one behind me, correct?
Correct.
Scheisse. Okay, I will disengage
As your bonus action.
as my bonus action.
Okay, where are you going?
and get a distance of 30 feet from him.
Like back in the direction you came?
Yeah, can I do
Okay.
that?
Yep. And since you bonus action disengaged, he does not get an attack of opportunity.
And I look over at Belvis and go, "That's the way you do it, Junior." And that's my turn.
Belvis is he's in a lot of pain right now. He's like,
Alright, Sobek is up with number 4 on deck.
Alright. Sobek is going to look directly at the turtle. He is going to try to move up as close as he can. 30 feet.
Let's see. You can get there.
Alright. Bonus action. I haven't used this one in a while, but I'm going to use it because it sounds fun. No, where is it? Where are you? Staggering Smite.
Okay.
And he's gonna make you grab it, use his battle axe to take a swing at the turtle.
Okay.
Using my lovely dice. 18 to hit.
Misses.
Oh. He's gonna try again. Bad dice. Natural 20.
He is going to use his reaction to do Sentinel at Death's Door and turn that critical hit into a normal hit. So no crit.
Darn it.
But you do hit him, but it's a regular hit.
Yeah, plus staggering.
Is anybody getting an idea of what his class is?
Necromancer? I don't know. I'm honestly.
Yeah, I'm kind of going with the necromancer.
He is a Grave Domain Cleric.
Gotcha.
9 of the slashing damage.
AKA Dallas and Jaffe.
Yeah,
And
they're
19.
really good clerics.
Yeah, as soon as you negated the 20, I was like, I know this.
So it was how much damage?
9 slashing, 19 psychic.
Okay.
So basically, Caduceus Clay is a turtle.
I mean, more or less, except he is chaotic evil. So.
Well, the
All
yin
right.
and the yang. So
And now all the Minotaurs are back to being undead.
Yes, they are.
Weren't.
Yeah, because we all.
All right. So
Wait, no,
it is-
the one that was in front of me, he didn't get hit. He's still a Minotaur.
It doesn't matter. It's up to 1 minute.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right, so it is number 4's turn with Atheon on deck. Number 4 is going to move up to Sobek. And he is going to... hold on, he was 10 feet away. So he's going to charge. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
13. 19.
Okay. So he rushes towards you. And he is going to make a gore attack with his horns. That is a 16 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
So and you're able to kind of move just out of the way of him. It's a good thing you made that saving throw, because you would have taken an extra 2d8 damage on top of the 2d8 if he would have hit. So that would have been 4d8 on that. Alright, that ends his turn. Atheon is up with the turtle on deck.
Okay, so And since she has this new psychic ability, she's going to attempt to read the turtle's mind and see what the thought is, what they're thinking.
Okay, he's gonna make a wisdom saving throw to keep you out. It's an 11. So that is gonna take your action. Okay. You hear that he got his components needed and that he is going to kill you all and leave.
Charming.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, Atheon's gonna keep that to herself until the fight is over.
Okay.
So she doesn't, or they don't freak out the rest of the group.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, because I only have one action.
Okay. So, it is Zill's turn. He is going to bonus action spiritual weapon
Fuck!
on Atheon for getting into his mind. I'm going to put a random token here just to represent that. We're going to use Kai as the token for the spiritual weapon. So that's going to appear behind you. And let's see if it hits. That is a 27 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. That is 9 points of force damage as this, you see this large skeleton sword appears and just hits you. He is then going to reach out just in front of him. I believe it's 20 feet. Alright, in a 20-foot radius. And he is going to cast Silence.
Am I within that range?
Let's see. AoE. Circle.
Because if that's the case, I'm fucked.
Yeah, all my shit's verbal.
So he's going to push it out here. Actually, he's going to push it right here. So yes, everybody but Van is in it.
Oh, shit.
So, and he casts Silence for up to 10 minutes. So anything that you cast that has a verbal component cannot be used. And that's going to end his turn. Willow, you're up.
Okay. Now that I can't do any spell work, at least, I want to take out the thalamus thread and try to shoot him with the arrow.
Okay, what is the range on that?
2060.
Okay, so...
I can move closer if I need to.
No, where you're at right now, you would be shooting at disadvantage because you're too close.
Okay, can I back up then?
Yeah, you can back up to about here, and that'll give you that 20 feet.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
So I need to do 17 to hit.
17 misses.
Dang. Okay.
He's a turtle. The shell helps.
I'm going to, in that case, cast. No, I'm gonna hold on to that. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. So you back up a little bit, realizing that none of you can talk. You're trying to. You at first go to try and speak to do something, and you back up, pull the thread off your arm, and it just goes right past him.
She flips him off.
It is number 2's turn with Bakira on deck. Alright. So number 2 is going to... He's right there. He's going to attack Maresh. He's going to do it reckless. That hits Maresh. So Maresh takes 12 points of slashing damage as this thing moves up right on Maresh's back. Hits him. Alright. That ends his turn. Bakira, you're up
See that werewolf rage.
with Maresh on deck.
Question.
Yes.
Does my little cards have to be spoken? Or do I have, or is it literally just my willpower to bring them alive?
It is verbal. You have to speak
Damn.
them into existence.
Damn. Alright. Damn it. Alright, well,
Really, he only casts silence because of Willow, because he knows most of Willow's a bard.
Yeah.
alright, so I'm gonna bonus action wolf out.
Okay.
And since, you know, I'm like right on top of him, I am going to literally use my claws.
Okay.
So, predatory strike.
Alright, 2 hits. So you guys see what you guys are used to. Normally you can hear all the bones breaking and all of that and a howl, but no, nothing. It is eerily silent.
Yeah, the guest star, the cat.
Yeah.
17.
17 misses.
You're fucking gods.
He has 19 AC.
Oh, that's even less, so both miss.
Yeah, so you and this turtle that you would expect to be very slow moving, kind of like still holding on to his staff the whole time. Does that end your turn?
Ah,
Alright. It is Maresh's turn. Maresh
Barbarian.
turns around and looks at the one that just hit him. It's been so long since I've done this. I would like to rage.
I mean, we don't hear him
And-
say that. We just kind of.
No, you don't. All you see is, and you just see like all the veins popping out, and he is going to...
I love that he requests a rage. Rage,
Yeah.
please.
Alright, so he is going to hit with the Berserker Axe. Let's see. And he's going to do it reckless. That is 22 to hit. That hits. God. So... That's 15 points of damage as he turns around and just slashes once. He is then going to pump in Divine Fury on top of that, which is another 12 points of damage.
Oh.
And then he's
Is
going
it
to make
holy
his
damage?
second attack. It is actually necrotic damage.
Oh.
Yeah, his Divine Fury is necrotic. And then so he's going to take a second attack. That is a 14 to hit. He misses as he swings wide. Alright. That ends Maresh's turn. It is now number 3's turn. With Belvis on deck. Alright. Minotaur number 3 is going to attack Belvis. And he's going to do it reckless. Okay. That's 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, and that is 11 points of slashing damage as he right across your chest.
Belvis is kind of yelps in pain at the second blow, the new blow to him. Ah!
And that ends his turn. Belvis, you're up
And then afterwards,
with Van on deck. Or with the knight and then Van on deck.
Okay. Belvis kind of then turns his attention to the Minotaur or Minotaur skeleton, and then he pulls out his swords again, and he's like, "I'm at you," and he swings his sword first attack. That's a nat 1. Damn it!
So you, with your first attack of the sword, the blade across the bone snaps.
Ah, bloody hell! He throws away one of his regular short sword. That's the one that broke.
Okay.
So then he whips around as he's got his dagger, the ogre mage. He's bringing that around
That takes an action.
Yeah, it's my second action.
Yeah, what I'm saying is you're pulling out now the other dagger.
Yeah.
That's going to take an action.
To pull it out.
So you can't. So you have no more attacks.
Okay, this is my last attack.
No, you get no more, because your 3 attacks are because you have 2 weapon fighting. So your first attack was that first hit.
Yeah.
Your 2 weapon fighting would have been a 1-2 combo, but you used your action to pull out another blade, so you don't have the 1-2 combo.
Okay.
So that's where your second and third attack come from, is from the 2 weapon fighting.
All right.
So not 1, man. Dice jail already. It is your knight's turn.
So my knight. Let's see. Where is he at in this? Well, the guy he was in front of is dead.
He's this Captain Avariel,
Right there.
this tiefling looking one.
Alright.
Open it up the computer.
It doesn't show up on it. So the knight, now seeing he's too far away. How far away would he be able to reach the Minotaur that's attacking, that I just tried to attack?
What's his movement speed?
His movement speed is 30 feet.
Here, I'm gonna do this. So that's your knight, the one that looks like you.
Okay.
30 feet, yeah.
So my new companion, ally, we'll say that, just kind of draws his sword and charges at the Minotaur that just attacked me.
Okay.
Not using. Oh yeah, this is. Swings his great sword. That one. Van, your luck has run out. Your dice are in jail now.
Shatters his blade.
I'm pretty sure it's the user.
Let's see.
Van, we lost your video.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Yeah, the cat.
Crow is just kind of confused now because that was his sword, and he has another weapon, but he can't use it. It would be disadvantage if he tried to use this crossbow at this point, at this range.
So he can make an unarmed attack.
Yeah, all right, why not?
Okay, so you're gonna roll a d20, then use his strength modifier.
Okay, which is strength modifier plus 3. Okay. Plus 3. That is a 22 to hit. Dirty 22.
That hits.
Crow kind of really confused right now. He just punches the Minotaur.
He does 3 damage.
Yeah. Can you say like he hit him in the knee or something, or the shin? Something funny? Or
He
the balls? I don't know.
Well, I mean, he's dead. He does.
Oh,
your balls
yeah,
kind
you're
of
right.
disintegrate
He's
your
got-
balls disintegrate when you die.
I forgot about
He's a skeleton.
He just
He has a skeletal nutsack right there.
I don't know. I still keep thinking of Crow as like a level 4. It's like he's this little tiny person who's just in a night outfit.
I mean, he's your size. He just isn't as skilled.
So he is tiny then.
Van is up with Sobek on deck.
Elvis isn't tiny.
Yeah, you are.
Yes.
I'm
Maresh
5'11".
Maresh looks back. You're very tiny.
Well, yeah, compared to everybody, to Maresh, everybody's tiny.
Compared to the 7 foot, 400-pound Goliath.
Yeah.
Right.
Taller than Maresh. Holy shit.
I don't actually know
Wait,
how tall
how tall are you?
7'2".
I don't remember
Alright,
how
but
tall he
7'2" Dragonborn.
So,
I'm
you were
a-
commenting.
I'm sorry, Maresh is 8 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm
Everybody's
looking.
freaking tiny at that point.
He's midget.
He's
just
8 feet and
midget.
400 pounds. Okay,
So
Van's
we had a
turn.
viewer comment.
Yes.
2 nat 1s. Sounds like my luck. Yeah.
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 Nat
Belvis
one-
is good for that.
Yep. Very good with that.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Welcome.
Don't blame it on the dice.
Mhm.
No.
And welcome to the stream.
Yeah,
Well,
Right.
thank you
Welcome.
for joining in.
Yep.
Just a reminder, if you comment the word freedom, you will be entered to win one of the 4 sets of America themed dice that we are giving away on July 10th. All right, Van, you're up.
All right. This one that's giving Belvis so much trouble. How far away is he?
From you, he is 45 feet.
And I have no more distance backwards, correct?
I mean, you do. but at some point you're going to lose visual. You can probably go backwards another 10 feet before you lose visual.
Okay, I won't do that. I'll just I'll throw a dagger. I'll throw the keen dagger.
Okay. I need both Belvis and the Knight to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Elvis. Uh, 15 for Belvis.
Okay.
And for the Knight, or Crow.
Pam, remind me of that later, please.
17 for Crow.
Okay, you both, as he goes to throw this, and you see the chain connected go out. You guys are able to kind of split out of the way. What's your roll?
18 to hit.
18 just hits. Well, 1 over, but yes, they have a 17. So,
7 points of damage.
alright. Just 3, right? Yeah. So you're from your chain devil gloves go out, connected, this chain connected to the blade sticks into the rib cage as it sits there.
All right, and I will throw a second dagger, one of the psychic daggers.
Alright. I need another dex saving throw from you two.
Okay. $16 for Belvis. Uh, 13 for the Knight.
Okay.
That's 33 to hit.
That just barely hits.
Man, I gotta get better on my aim. And that is 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay. The knight takes 6 points of psychic damage
6
because he
points.
failed.
Alright, okay.
You have a piece of paper sitting there.
Okay, so you throw out the other one on the same glove. A second chain hits, and you just scrape past the knight's armor as you cut into him. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Sobek is up with number 4 on deck.
Sobek is going to look between the Minotaur that just tried to ram him and the turtle as he just smiles, brings up one finger to his lips, just gently touching his lips, smiling, using clenching touch, where he can clean one of his, not clean, but going back to it, end a spell on myself, which silence is considered a spell, correct?
Silence is an area effect. It's not a singular spell, so no, you cannot.
Oh, okay.
It is so. The cleansing touch would be if I did a spell directly on you. The silence is basically, think of a giant dome over you guys that are silencing you.
Okay.
That's how that works.
Do you still want me to put that in because he would try, or would he have known that?
You wouldn't. I mean, you wouldn't have known that. So, if that's what he would do, then go ahead and do it.
It would have. It's what he would have done, and then.
Yeah, so you do that and nothing happens. You're still trying to talk.
This, now we see a little temper come off him as Ooh. That's right. He's gonna look at the Minotaur who basically hit him, and he's gonna take his secondary action and try to slash him.
Okay.
So he can't do anything much. 28 to hit.
28 definitely hits.
That is 9 damage.
Okay.
One more thing to see if it. Yeah, it is. With being silenced, he can't do anything else. So that would end his turn.
All right. And all right, so it is actually his turn. Number 4 with Atheon on deck. And Triple W, actually, I believe since you saw it on Facebook, you also follow us on Facebook, so that gives you a 3rd entry into there. So you now have 3 entries into the giveaway. All right. For every one of our social medias that you follow us on, and you let us know that you follow us, you get 1 entry. So Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, things like that. Alright, so it is number 4's turn. He is going to attack Sobek. Reckless. Actually, he's not gonna do reckless. But that's a 19 to hit. What's up?
Oh no.
Oh.
I thought you were gonna do something else other than reckless, and
No,
said,
they can't. They don't have much to do. But that's a 19 to hit plus 6 is 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so 15 points of slashing damage as he. And normally you guys would hear this, the goring, but it's quiet. You guys can't even hear the blood drop on the floor. That's going to end his turn. Atheon, you're up with the turtle on deck.
Alright, so I'm going to back up about... How far would it be for me to get out of?
You can get out.
Alright, so I'm going to back up to get out of the
Okay.
Cone of Silence, and then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at
Eldritch Blast.
the Minotaur in front of me.
Okay, the one Minotaur 4.
Yep.
Okay.
Uh, 17 to hit.
That just hits.
To hit.
Miss.
No.
20?
30, 27 to hit.
That hits. I thought you said a nat 20.
Yeah, I wanted a nat 20. I had a 19.
Close. Alright, so first one hits, second one misses, third one hits, just like before.
6.
Okay.
And 12.
Okay. So you once again reach out, and the cracks in your skin begin to glow black and purple as you, and you hear that mistiness of your Eldritch Blast, but then it goes into this cone of silence, and it just floats over, hits him. You cast the second one, just goes to the side. You turn around, hit him in the head, and he stumbles backwards and turns around towards you. And just waits. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So, as a bonus action, spiritual weapon is going to be moved to you. And we're going to roll to see if spiritual weapon hits. That is a 19.
That hits. Owie. Owie.
That is 11 points of force damage. As this skeleton sword slashes across your back. He is then going to drop silence. And he is going to
People now hear Sobek cursing and Draconic at this everything.
he is going to cast Bakira, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck me. $19.
You pass.
Hey!
So as he tries to cast command, and you feel it in your mind, but you're able to push it away. He is then going to take a second action, and he is going to cast Guiding Bolt at Bakira at 7th level.
Oh shit. What? What?
Is 22 to hit.
Fuck! Ow! This is gonna hurt.
Hold on.
Don't could be roll as ones. You could be fine.
No, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, guiding bolt
This
first
is
because
gonna
it's
hurt.
like 3 bolts. But I don't know what it is at 7th level.
And yes, it is.
Oh my god.
This
is gonna hurt a lot! No! I don't want to
10d6?
So his guiding bolt is only 1 bolt, but it is, yes, 10d6.
10d6.
The lowest it can go is 10 damage. Well, the lowest it could go is 10.
This is
That's good.
the DM
Not
we're
my
talking about.
I could go the worst case and say it could be a max of 60 damage.
But this is also the DM who can roll like 2 nat 20s in a row.
Yeah.
Oh, this is true. Unlike Belvis, who rolls 2 nat 1s.
Don't remind me.
So,
Oh, cause this is gonna hurt.
12.
Oh, dog.
37 points of radiant damage
Owie!
as he,
Oh.
out of his staff, hits you with the guiding bolts.
Ouch.
Alright.
Then Sobek would hear Bakura cursing and Draconic.
That ends his turn. Willow, you are up with Skeleton 2 on deck.
Okay. I want to. Let me see where I am. Okay. I want to do Agnazar Scorcher on. I think is it Minotaur 4? The
Which
one
one?
that's by Sobek. It's showing it to me, but it's
Yes.
under all the icons. So
Yes.
okay, so I'm gonna do it to him.
Okay.
So it's a dexterity saving throw of 18 is needed.
Oh, because they are so dexterous.
Well, he might be. He's not. He's not. He's not moving.
I mean,
around.
maybe he'll luck out and get an nat 20. You never know.
Natural 19!
Oh my god.
And he has a
Okay.
+0. He has a +0.
I would have thought he'd have a little bit extra, just because he's not carrying around
Okay.
all that bulk.
So he still takes
Too
half.
big.
So give me
They're still big, though.
Yeah.
7, 1.
That's funny.
So half of 17.
Okay, so we'll do 8.
And actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use oh, hang on, where is it? Where is it? My one that takes away a D12 and it uses a bardic. I can't find it right now. Unsettling words. There it is.
Okay.
So the next saving throw it makes before the start of my next turn, it has minus a D12.
Okay.
So keep that in mind.
Alright, and what are your unsettling words?
She looks at him up and down and just goes, God, even for a Minotaur skeleton, you're ugly.
Alright.
Very sensitive about his appearance.
He's very sensitive, Minotaur.
Yeah. I just bullied him. Y'all bystanders.
It is number 2's turn with Bakira on deck. And number 2 is seeing that is going to go. Actually, he's going to move over and he's going to attack the knight.
Whoa.
Oh, bye, Crow.
Oh,
Bye, Crow.
Bye, Crow.
Reckless.
Bye, Crow.
Yeah,
Breakfast?
definitely now. Bye, Crow.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh no.
19 to hit.
Be revived.
Yeah, it hits. Just barely, but it hits.
Yeah, what's the hell?
Oh, hold on.
Willow starts singing My Heart Will Go On.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is 28 points of slashing damage.
Ow, that hurt.
As right across the armor.
You said 28?
28.
Hold on.
You know what? He's gonna go ahead and attack again.
Gee, what? The Minotaur?
Yeah.
My heart will go on.
That's a natural 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Not another funeral we're gonna have to have.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's only a few hours old, too. This sucks.
Yeah, right? Willow's blaming herself
20
100%.
26 points of slashing damage.
He's down.
So you see that, and you see him go, and poof into nothing.
Willow was like, no!
Crow
That was
is
ah,
gone.
shite.
You attacked my home and then you killed my son!
When did he adopt Crow?
When I named him!
Crow is dead and gone forever. Okay, so that ends that turn. Bakira's up with Maresh on deck.
Okay. So,
It's entertaining.
Over the silence for Crow.
You killed my father, about to die.
I'm serious, Willow feels really bad.
So-
She's gonna, like, She's never prayed before. She's praying for him tonight.
Bakira is going to use a bonus action to do a Crimson Right
Okay.
on to her claws.
Okay.
So that is, I take 6 points of damage.
Yep. As you
To invoke
scratch
this.
up your arm, and the blood begins to wrap around your claws.
And then all of a sudden, lightning starts crackling around them.
Okay.
This is new.
But instead of attacking with my claws immediately, I'm going to use one action to pull out the Beholder card.
Okay. You pull out the beholder, and a beholder appears.
I could have saved my son.
Belvis is just kind of shaking his head.
See what this can do.
Let me give you. Let's see if I can find the stats. Alright. Here are. So he will go on your next turn. He will go directly after you. So there he is there. And then on the map. Let's see if I can. He spawns right next to you. This large beholder. He cannot take an action now, though. After your turn, you have to wait till next turn.
Bakira starts cackling. No, but Bakira starts cackling at what she has summoned. And then she turns to the turtle and uses her second action with her claws.
Okay.
Akira, make him suffer.
Let's see here. Oh, 18 plus 11, so
29.
That hit.
Sorry. Sorry.
29 to hit?
Yep,
So,
that hits.
29, so my rolling for the first of that damage, which is 12 plus the Crimson Right, which is an extra 1 lightning damage.
Okay. So the holder appears next to you, and then you whoosh, as lightning crackles across and does that end your turn?
That'll end my turn.
Okay, so it is Maresh's turn. Maresh is still gonna go after Minotaur 2 since nobody's attacked him. And Maresh is going to make his first attack with his axe. Reckless. That is a 27 to hit, so that hits. That is 12 points of slashing damage plus 13. So he and pumps Divine Fury into it. Then he's going to take his second attack. And that is reckless. That hits with a 26. He then hits for 24 points of slashing damage.
I love barbarians, right?
Especially, I mean, he is a level 20.
Yeah.
And he hits again. And then he's going to use his bonus action. He unleashes a battle cry and unleashes a zealous presence. All of you gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of your next turn. Welcome to a high-level fucking barbarian. Alright. That ends his turn. It is number 3's turn. Number 3's fucking going after Belvis again.
Yeah.
Alright.
Elvis just can't catch a break today.
He is...
Just don't
going
break
to
any more
attack
swords.
Reckless. That's a natural 18 plus 6.
Yeah, that hit.
Alright, then...
And you said that was until Marash's next turn?
Oh, yeah.
Till the start of your next turn. So you get one turn with the advantage, and then you get on your next turn it ends.
Oh, okay. So what was this? Okay, so this thing hasn't kicked it. Well, that zealous. That added.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get
Yeah.
saving throws or anything.
Okay.
That is 15 points of slashing damage as it right across your back or your front.
Let's see. Belvis is just getting pissed. He just keeps getting wound after wound.
Alright, well, it's Belvis's turn.
Belvis.
With Van on deck.
Belvis is he's just tired. He is pissed off, and he has just had enough of this shit, and he is not happy that his little magical companion is now gone. So he just, obviously, he's just pissed off, but he doesn't do anything. So he just kind of...
Belvis is like, I would like to rage.
Belvis doesn't sound like that. He's not a freaking guppy.
I bet Belvis hits me as a nerdy fish.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
So he's not like you.
Yeah, he'd try to bring the GameCube into the water and then break it.
Alright, so he's gonna... First attack, he's gonna slash at the Minotaur, the one that keeps hitting him.
Number 3.
That is 17 to hit.
Just hits.
And he slashes again with the second sword. Not natural. Dirty 25.
That hits.
And then last
He
select-
wishes it was a nat 20.
I do
Yeah, he
actually
does.
wish it was a nat 20. Actually, I'm gonna try my other dice just to mix it up. I was using my other dice for the night, so what is that, sir? It's dirty 20. Dirty 20.
That hits as well. Okay. So all 3 hit. The roll damage for all 3.
Okay. Oh, thank you, honey.
You give my dice bad juju, I'm gonna kick your butt.
Yeah.
Now Pam's gonna roll a nat 1.
9. 11 is 20. 31 damage total.
Okay. So you 3 quick slashes as the thing he's looking hurt, but he's still standing.
He's like, You, one way or the other, you're dying today. Again.
Alright, Van, you're up with Sobek on deck.
Alright. I'm gonna retrieve the 2 daggers that are in Skeleton 3.
Okay, so you... Belvis, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw twice.
Twice, okay.
Because this is the first time you guys are seeing this as Van retracts the chains.
And 18 for the first one.
Okay.
Let's see. Dirty 21 for the second.
Okay. So you, for the first time, you see him retract the chains, and these blades come out of the Minotaur and come right back to him. And Belvis, you're able to move out of the way. What's the damage? Because they automatically hit when you retract them.
16.
Okay. So this, he's looking hurt. Is that it?
And I will, with the bonus action, I will attack again with the keen dagger.
Okay. So you throw it. Another dex saving throw, Belvis.
Belvis.
Little guppy moving out of the way.
7.
Okay.
And that's
I'll
a
pass
32 to
That
hit.
definitely hits.
We're gonna have some sushi tonight.
You want really?
And
Belvis?
another 9 points of damage.
Okay, Belvis, you take 9 points of slashing damage.
Damn it.
So, whoosh, back in with another chain. Alright. That ends your turn. Sobek, you're up with number 4 on deck.
He is going to first look to the turtle. He's really annoyed at both of them, so he's going to cast Sacred Flame on top of the turtle, which is a dex save of 16, please.
Okay. Nope.
Alright. Gonna do that. He takes 23 damage from the Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Ooh.
As Sobek, bonus actions, Searing Smite, facing the Minotaur in front of him and slashing at him. Which that is... Fuck you, you like to fall off a lot. Thank you. 12 to hit.
Misses.
Oh, sorry,
you're-
19. Is the dot... I can't read these things in dark.
The
The dot on the bottom.
Is the
is
dot
that-
near the circle or the line?
The line.
If it's near the line, then it's a 19.
Okay, that's a 19 hit. It looked like a 2 at first glance. I am so sorry.
Yeah, so it hits.
Okay, so we're going to do that. 11 slashing damage. Why am I using physical dice? I have a d6 right here. And 2 fire damage.
So you, when these flames come around the turtle, almost this time, your flames that you're used to having the start of ice and be white hot start out lightning before blue flames surround him before they disappear. And then you turn around and slash right at the Minotaur as he stumbles backwards. Does that end your turn?
That will end my turn.
Alright, and it is his turn. He is going to hit you. That is a natural 20.
This could hurt.
This is gonna hurt. Especially since you're like the only healer on the team now.
32 points of slashing damage as he right across your chest. That's going to end his turn. Atheon, you're up with the Tortola on deck.
Alright, so. Elders blast at the Minotaur.
Okay. Number 4.
How do you want to play?
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I can't say it that way. So you're gonna have to just deal with it that I say it the normal way.
Who wants to play some popper?
$21 to hit.
21 hits.
23 to hit.
That hits. She finally gonna hit all 3?
I'll take that as a no, maybe? I don't know.
17 to hit.
Just hits.
Yeah!
She finally hits all 3.
So, first one, 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Second one, 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Third one, 4 points of damage.
Okay.
20 damage total.
20. So, all 3 just pound the thing. He's looking hurt. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is the Tortle's turn. The Tortle is going to cast okay. I need Bakira, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for the Beholder. He gets a +0 to his Constitution.
You got this, Bakira.
Nat 1.
Okay.
The poor beholder. Nat 1.
He reaches out to the Beholder
God damn it.
and
Poor
casts
beholder.
blindness on the Beholder.
Oh, shit.
The Beholder that uses his eyes for everything. So he is blinded for the duration. On each of its turn, it can make a Constitution saving throw, but it is now blind. He is then going to cast he casts false life on himself and heals himself for 20 points. And then he uses his bonus action for his spiritual weapon, except he is then going to move it. I'm gonna move it to Van and attack Van. Spiritual weapon. That's a 14 to hit. That misses.
Miss.
So and Van's able to duck out of the way of it. All right, that ends his turn. Willow is up with number 2 on deck.
Okay. I am going to target Minotaur Skeleton 2. and
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. He needs to hit an 18.
Oh.
He failed.
Okay. So because it's so many d6s, I'm gonna do this on here because I did a higher level.
And I'm taking that D12 away from number 4
Okay.
since it's your turn now.
Yep. So it's 29 damage. And again, instead of like necessarily clown music, it's like really creepy off-tune music box again.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I know
So,
how that
like-
sounds.
Like for those of you that have played Phasmo, it's the music box in Phasmo
Yeah, just something creepy.
that summons the ghost.
Marionette, but like off-tune.
Ding,
Okay.
ding, 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 ding.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm out of bardic because I didn't reset. I don't remember how many I have. So.
All right. It is number 2's turn. And with that, he is going to go after Willow, but Maresh is going to make a attack of opportunity against him, and he gets advantage on that. He fucking hits him, which is Sentinel, so that brings him back. Maresh has Sentinel. And that is 20 points of slashing damage. Plus, how do I want to do this?
Yeah.
No, I gotta do it.
No,
I'll
we
do
got
it.
this. We got this. How do you want to do it?
So the Minotaur goes to rush after Willow, and Maresh hits the axe on his hand and makes it even larger and slices across the stomach, what would be the stomach of the Minotaur, as the spine snaps in half and the thing crumbles to the ground, and he spins the axe and shrinks it down back to normal size. All right. Well, that's that one.
Damn.
Fucking my own fucking character.
Yeah.
Ah, Maresh. I remember when he first showed up and helped burn down a tavern.
Bakira, you're up with Maresh on deck.
Oops.
Down,
This one's dead.
Okay, I'm up. Okay. Well then, fuck it. I'm going after Mr. Turtle Pants.
Okay.
Mr. Turtle Pants?
Mr.
Eternal pen.
Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club?
Turtle Pants.
Well, I have
Turtle,
something that
turtle.
I would say, but it's not like PG-13.
17.
Since when are we PG-13?
Yes, it's what
17 misses.
Alright. Going for second.
All we gotta worry about is being safe for Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't think mine is safe. What I want to say, so I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Message it and I'll giggle at it.
Okay.
$20 to hit.
20
Dirty 20?
just hits.
I don't
Dirty
think
20?
that's safe.
So,
Yeah, probably not. I don't know. He just has to
Well-
pop out of his shell a little more.
plus the lightning. 12 plus 4.
Okay. That's 16.
16. And then I'm gonna bonus action. Another swing.
Okay.
Because I can bonus action that.
Yes, you can.
Oh, what? 19 plus 11.
That hits.
That's a 30.
That's
No.
30. That definitely hits.
30. 30 hits. Okay.
Just barely.
For 11
Okay.
plus the lightning. 5. So 5 more.
Okay.
16.
So you're 3 slash. The first slash misses, but then the other 2 hit. Lightning crackles along his body. Alright, it is Maresh's turn.
My beholder.
Oh, right, it is your beholder's turn, but he's blind.
Constitution saving throw, right?
Constitution saving throw to get out of it. Because all of his
Yeah.
things have to do with him being able to see. He
Right.
can't see, so it's just a Constitution saving throw to see if he breaks it.
Come on. Damn, a 6.
He is still blind.
Yeah, he's still blind. My poor
Alright.
beholder's still blind.
Alright, so it is Maresh's turn. Maresh is going to... He's going to go help Belvis.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Maresh.
And he's going to attack number 3. It's going to take one fucking swing, and that's it.
Yeah, most likely. Maresh is like very strong.
That's 30 to hit.
Ow! How do you want to do it?
No,
No.
no. So you... But... Still no. Actually, no. Because that's plus... Okay, so yes. He walks, just runs up to the thing, lifts his axe up, and slices through all of the rib bones until he hits the jaw and the head, pops off, and rolls on the ground as the bones crumble.
Belvis kind of looks down and is like, "Ugh, I would have gotten him, but I appreciate the help, big fella."
And he doesn't even look at you because he's enraged. He's using a second action to run over to the other Minotaur and make his attack.
Yay, this is what happens when we bring the barbarian.
That's a natural 19. That
Oh,
hits.
we need murder gnome?
Murder gnome and a barbarian team up. What?
Yeah, we need murder gnome back. We kind of forgot murder gnome.
Oh, we did
Or
forget
went to the
Lorena.
restroom
Yeah.
with
Oh, that's
our
right. Yeah,
other
she was in the
paladin.
bathroom.
Yeah. Wouldn't they be hearing all of this and know that they are that it's
You
us
guys are
fighting?
far. You guys are farther away. That is.
He's killed him. He killed him again.
How do you want to do it?
How do you want to do
The
it?
thing had 30 fucking points and I rolled 32 damage.
Rush.
Maresh runs over, fucking cuts the thing in half.
This is why we brought
Hey, we brought a level 20.
Maresh. Good job, Willow. Thank you for bringing him.
And then you see.
I'm just glad he brought our weapons.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you guys. Most of you would be screwed.
I
Oh,
think
I'd be
half
dead
the
easy.
party would be screwed.
You then see you see Zilrelai
No.
Oh god.
as a door opens and he
Is it a spell?
Jumps through it. Yes, it is.
Counterspell.
What level?
Woo!
Better
Me
do
too,
it high.
You too.
I only have it at 1 level. I have it at 3rd level.
Yeah, hang on. Can I counterspell too, actually?
What level?
I want to use 8th level.
Okay. This, you need to roll for it.
Okay. So what is it? Is it a d20?
It is a d20.
Uh, 15?
Hold on 1 second.
It says the DC equals 10 and the spell's level.
Okay, yeah, and you rolled a
So
what?
yeah, a 15. So if it's over level 5, I didn't get it.
Yeah, no, it's level 8.
Okay.
What about you, Atheon?
Alright.
You can roll for it. You need an 18.
What you get?
18. I got 18.
Okay.
Oh shit.
So
Nice.
he goes
Nice.
to do that. He sees you. He's going to counterspell your counterspell.
Nope.
Oh, no.
God.
No.
He got away.
If you just get him in place, I can dominate him. I just have to be able to touch him.
What level is your counterspell?
3rd.
That was a natural 19.
Damn.
Fuck.
So he counterspells your counterspell.
Can I try to dominate person before he jumps through? It's 60 feet. I mean,
Sure.
we can roll for initiative if you want. Maybe.
Sure. Let's roll for initiative to see. Let's do rollies. Let's see.
Oh God. This,
Come on,
this is
Willow,
going
you
to be
got
fun.
I got
this.
16.
Cocked.
I got 16.
He got high.
Yeah, probably.
He rolled a 7.
Ooh.
Dominate person. I'm
Okay.
gonna tell him to stand
Give me-
still and let us take
Hold on.
him.
Give me 1 second. Well, you can't do that. It's one word.
Oh, okay.
But
So stop.
he is
Stop.
before you do that and before the portal closes, he
Freeze!
throws all of the elements out of the portal. And then he stops. And the portal closes.
Shit.
Someone tie him up. What's happening?
Atheon. Atheon then says, "We're fucked."
What do you mean?
How beat up
He
is this
threw
guy?
the ingredients for the spell
He had
through the portal.
He had all of the
How,
ingredients.
is this guy really beat up? Is that why he started to run?
He still has some life in him.
Marash, kill him. After we find out where he is.
Where he was going, you mean?
Yes.
You want me to kill him?
After we find out where he was going, this man just... Okay, listen, and I fill him in on literally everything. This guy is trying to destroy everything, and we need to stop him, and this man just gave him what he needs to do it. He deserves to die.
But if we kill him, are we any better than him?
Yes, because we're not trying to end the world.
We're trying to stop him from ending
We're
the
trying
world.
to save it.
But he is held in place, and he is now unarmed. So you want me to kill a man that's unarmed?
He's only unarmed because I froze him. The second he snaps out, he's going to try to fight us or get away and do more.
Make a persuasion check.
I got a plus 15, so...
Remember
13
that
plus 15.
Maresh doesn't remember who he was before.
28.
Yeah.
That's a 28, by the way.
So that's a 28 then.
Before Maresh kills him, Atheon would like to try to read his thoughts to see where the fuck he sent the items.
Yeah, she said once they interrogate him to kill him.
But you also have Maresh, who's not the smartest person, and was just convinced to kill this man.
Whoops.
As Maresh
God.
walks over.
Wait, we need to
With the axe.
Wait!
I said after we question him. We need information if we're going to stop this.
He's still raging.
Please.
Oh god.
For the world. Ask your questions quick.
Alright. I'm gonna attempt to read the mind.
Okay.
Do you need me to roll for it?
Nope.
Alright, I want to find out where he sent the items.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
14.
He feels you inside his mind, so he begins to summon the thoughts of all of the undead around him. So all you hear is all throughout your mind, and it's so bad that it makes your nose begin to bleed.
Atheon withdraws from his mind and is like, I can't get anything.
Belva's kind of limps over and is like, fine, no more fancy magic, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. And
If somebody can hold him, I do still have Zone of Truth.
And Belva's just kind of like walks over and just kind of like puts his blade to the thing's just throws like, if you want to have any hope of leaving this area breathing, you'll tell us what we need to know, or I'm gonna let my new big friend here chop you into small enough pieces that we can make soup out of you.
While he's talking, I'm going to start tying him up with the rope that we have, because it's not permanent.
Okay.
It's only up to a minute. Like, I need a
Can I do? Should
So
I
I want
roll?
to start tying him. And I need somebody to help me.
Sobek would walk up and cast Zone of Truth himself instead.
Okay, I was gonna try and say. Well, I was gonna say, do I roll for intimidation?
What is the roll for Zone of Truth?
I gotta rebind it.
It's a
Charisma
charisma, but I'm not
16.
sure what his was. 16?
Yep.
13.
Nice.
Where did you send all that?
Damn, I sounded like a goblin.
I sent them to my master.
Belvis kind of presses the knife, his sword closer. Is like, where is your master? Can I roll for intimidation?
He's in Zone of Truth. He's going to answer.
He's already in Zone of Truth.
Oh,
he
so-
has to answer you.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he
Oh,
can
yeah,
answer,
yeah.
like, vaguely, but he can't specifically lie.
Okay.
Unfortunately. So that's what we're dealing
He
with.
is not in this realm.
What is his name?
No shit, Sherlock. Where in the realm that you sent those items to is your master?
Which question do you want me to answer?
Answer the captain
Answer
first.
hers. I don't care who your captain's name is.
your master's name is?
Whoever.
It's... He resides in the plane of pandemonium.
We're in the plane of pandemonium.
Good lord.
At least we're not fetching his soul this time.
At the end.
Why should we let you live?
Are you sure I can die?
I'd
Are
be
you sure
happy
we
to
won't
find
try?
the
Nice and
out.
slow if you keep pissing me off.
Belva's kind of looks over, kind of side glances over to Will and be like,
DM, while all
"Just give
this
me
is
the
going
wood."
on, while they're doing all this, I'm going to take the magic rope.
What magic rope?
He threw it through the portal, remember?
Yeah.
He threw
It's
everything.
gone. All of the stuff is gone.
They got all the components.
He
so
threw
that's
that
why
too?
Willow's on it.
He threw everything that he got here.
Okay.
Belva's, I don't know if you heard Willow. Belva's kind of like side glances over to Willow and is like, "Just give me the wood, Willow. We'll test how long it takes for this one to die."
Last chance
Did
to
you
give me
res-
something.
Did you receive everything your master wanted? Or is he still wanting more?
I got all the elements for the first spell.
First spell?
Belva
That's
says,
what I
"What do you need for the
said.
second spell?"
What does the
More.
What does the spell do?
It's summons the Almighty.
Belva says, "More."
Willow takes her dagger out.
Guys,
I'm
threatening
really
him
trying
with
to
a
be the nice
dagger is
guy
not
here.
gonna help.
I really am. You have to give us something as a reason to let you live. Or else we're just doing the entire world a disservice by letting your disgusting flesh continue to live.
Bel-
You come to
Kira!
my fucking carnival and you steal shit?
He looks and he casts banishment on himself. And he
Well, I
fails the
didn't-
saving throw. He's gone.
Damn. Belva's like, "Damn, we should have killed him when we had the chance."
Willow's still holding the knife and she's like frozen in place, clenching it really hard.
Atheon.
Verbal, somatic, and material. You guys didn't do enough to hold him there.
Yeah.
Atheon says we should go find y'all and Daff and try to figure out where the hell that dude's master was.
I would very much like to see if my
The
family's
end of
still alive.
pandemonium.
Maybe they can help us.
Elvis kind of looks over at Bakir and is like, "Been a while since we've been there."
Willow thinks for a moment. Are we thinking of leaving already?
Belva says like, I need to heal. Ugh, that Minotaur skeleton really did a number on me. We jump into another fight, I'm not going to last very long."
Atheon looks at Willow
Head
and
back.
says, in order to save the world, we have to leave. Daff has offered me a chance to stay, and I will offer you the same chance to stay with me when this fight is over.
I
But
don't know if
now-
they're still gonna be here.
Um,
They disappeared at once. I thought they were dead.
Maresh looks at you, Willow. You used to be part of The circus.
Yes. I spawned into existence and Faraway was there to help me and then everybody disappeared and there were wings everywhere and I thought everybody was dead and then now they're not.
I cannot come with you, but I promise that you will have a place at the circus when you are done. And he hands you a stone of sending. This will allow you to speak with me when you are done, so I can tell you where we are.
Is Faraway alive? Do you know him?
I do not.
Can you ask around for me?
I will try and see what happened. But when I came here, the ringmaster that we have now is the one in charge.
Do I recognize the ringmaster at all?
He was an underling. He was the ringmaster in training, basically.
Okay. Just be careful. I don't know what happened, and there were a lot of wings on the ground.
As you can tell, I don't have any wings, and I can handle myself.
Okay, just please be on your guard. These people mean a lot to me, and I might have just gotten them back.
I just call me with this. I don't know how it works. I think you just speak into it, but call me when you're done, and I will tell you where we are.
Okay.
And with that, Maresh holsters everything and walks away.
Belvis is like, me, is that guy saying familiar anyway? He's got a weird feeling about him.
You never met Marish as a group.
I know that, just it's a joke.
APN looks to the group and's like, I'm going to find y'all and Daph. You guys can do whatever you want.
I'll come.
Belvis kind of finds a place to sit down and is like, I'm just gonna sit here and rest and
I'm sure we can find a safe place to rest. Belvis, come on.
Belvis kind of...
Yeah, Belvis, just sit in the Feywilds by yourself.
Well, I didn't know where we're going. You know.
We're going to find Daph and y'all.
So, with that, you guys all venture out. You do find, eventually, Daph and y'all, and Daph... What happened?
A lot.
We had a disagreement with a turtle.
Let's just say,
We're a little bit more fucked than we thought, but we're also less fucked than we thought because there's more steps.
Atheon just looks at Daph and says, we fucked up again and couldn't beat a bad guy again.
Yeah, he's in the Pandemonium plane. That's basically all the information we got, besides the fact that there are multiple spells, and this was the only one.
I just went to the bathroom and we went to get food and
Yeah.
you guys were gone.
Oh, do you have any left over? I'm really hangry right now. She gobbles a whole bunch of it. Or even, I mean, a whole bunch of it's just kind of like 2 kernels or something.
Atheon asked Daph, do you know of any place that we can rest that is safe?
Oh, where's y'all?
You see y'all. Y'all's right here.
Oh, okay.
I suggest we go out of the Feywilds. Maybe back to a place that's safe for you guys there.
Yeah.
And to your recollection would be the Raven's Nest.
Alright.
Atheon looks to the group and is like, what do you all think?
I think we need to regroup and plan our next thing, because it seems like we need to go to pandemonium again.
Yeah, when we go to bed, is there somebody that
I
can...
need a drink.
Again.
Yeah, I picked pandemonium. I don't know how many times now. And Kara just kind of gets this like 1,000-yard stare as she's trying to remember all the shit that they've been through and realizing that she really should not have survived this long. And she's just like, I need a drink. I need a drink. Van, you want to take us home so I can get me a drink?
I'll can rest.
We got everybody here that's ready to go.
Yep.
Kara kind of starts doing a head count of everybody because she's just like, we got Ethia, we got her sister, we got Belle.
While she's doing
Very
that,
bad.
Van's already flipped the coin. So
And portal opens up. You guys all jump through. Van last. Land into the Raven's Nest. And Belvis, now that you're out of the Feywilds, you...
He kind of reaches for his thing. And now, did that
No,
potion work?
Oh, just
You-
wait.
And out comes a larger than you gelatinous cube. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
oh, good lord.
no,
DM, can we do a long rest?
No, you cannot do a long rest.
Oh, alright, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I don't think
You
vomiting
guys
up a
can,
gelatinous
however-
cube was very...
Why?
You guys can, however, he took a potion that was very fucking sketchy
Yeah.
from somebody in the Feywilds.
Yeah.
You guys can, however, go to level 17.
You
Okay.
level 16.
Except for Belvis,
Yeah, I go into
who
level
stays at level 16. All right.
So should I do that thing that I PM'd you?
Yes. All right. Well, for those of you watching, we want to thank you for tuning in. Please tune in with us next week as we do our one-shot, our Wild West one-shot that myself and the player that's not here, Ethan, created. So please join us next week. And then the week after that, we will pick back up on this story, on this cliffhanger. We will see you guys next time when we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
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 Night.